All right, folks, we're back. Sorry, I'm not exactly looking my prettiest. I kind of messed up my face in the bathroom today. But yep, and sorry about the delay as well. I mean, one, I need to fix my hair, and two, um, there was a bit of a goof with OBS where I tried clicking on one thing and then it like moved over, and I clicked on something else, and I thought I had like screwed up the stream. I freaking hate rug pulls like that. But yep, we are back in the saddle, and oh man, I am sweating up a storm. I got an ice cold right now in the production house. I don't know what it is. I'm just burning up today. So yeah, I'm not really at 100%, but whatever. We'll we'll push on through. But yeah, welcome back, folks. It's been what, day 7, 8, 9 since, or day 8, I guess, since the no, day 9, Saturday, Friday to Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, so day 9 since the digital circus finale, and I've still got "Isn't She Lovely" by Stevie Wonder still stuck in my head. So that's great. Honestly, I've been doing a lot of meditating over the Amazing Digital Circus now that it's over. I've been rewatching a lot of it, and it's tough. It is a good series. In fact, it's a great series, I think. I gave it an 8 out of 10, and I stand by it. Um, I just thought I'd talk a little bit about criticisms I had. Little things, just little things about the digital circus that bothered me. Um, I mean, it's uh, it's a little funny to say that it's a little thing, but despite being billed as a dark comedy, there were actually very few laugh out loud moments for me. But it was still fun. More than anything, I was just fascinated by the characters, their designs, their voices, their performances, and the arcs that they all had to go on. Um, my issue has always been that balance between the different characters has always been a little skewed. And that's not to say that like every character has to be equally important as every other character, but you've got a main cast. They're all initially presented as having like relatively equal importance, but some characters have felt just kind of like fell by the wayside, right? So, and I'm specifically talking about Zubul, and to a lesser extent Ragatha, because Ragatha was set up as being like, and I've talked about this before, I admit, but Ragatha was initially set up, I feel, as the second most important character in the story. She is the one who is by Pomni's side at her uh, earliest and most vulnerable stages. And that's kind of the way it stayed for the first, I'm going to go ahead and say, 4 episodes. And then starting with episode 5, kind of pivots. And in a very slight way that gets more and more skewed as time goes on. Looking back now, episode 5 was clearly meant to be the Ragatha episode, because we've been going from character to character and giving them spotlights, right? Episode 1, right, is just the introductory episode. It gives us the basics on pretty much everybody. Episode 2 focuses on Pomni. It's where Pomni takes the lead, and that's a good way to start. She is supposed to be the main character. Um, Episode 3 is when Kinger takes the lead. Episode 4 is when Gangle takes the lead. Then you get to episode 5, and it tries to be a Ragatha episode, but you look at it and like every Ragatha centric scene, the focus is kind of split. Like the moment when you learn about Ragatha's backstory, um, she speaks completely unprompted. It's clear that she's just eager to talk about her past, up about it, and she's just fishing for any opportunity to talk to everyone about it, even though nobody actually really asked her, which is kind of cringe. Um, but that's also the scene where we kind of go between different characters and learn about uh, all of them. We learn a little bit more about Ragatha, or no, what's her name? Gangle. We learn a little bit more about Zubul, and we learn a little bit more about Pomni, and so it winds up being a scene about pretty much everybody. Like it's not about any one character. And then the climax of the whole episode is the softball game, which was Ragatha's suggestion. She's into sports. It's her big chance to show what she can do. And then what is supposed to be the cathartic moment where she wins the game for everyone is undercut by a comedic moment. So that's really weird. And at the same time, between the softball game and the stargazing scene, um, it's also when Goosework starts to uh, like lay the foundation for what's going to be going on with Jax in future episodes, and so it becomes kind of split between being a Ragatha episode and a Jax episode. Uh, Before we get to episode 6, which is the actual Jax episode, and then episode 7, which is not really about anyone in particular, but is still like vaguely about Jax, and then uh, episode 8 is about Kane, and then episode 9 is really, really, really about Jax, and mostly about like like it's like 3 parts Kane, it's 3 parts Jax, 2 parts Kane, 1 part Pomni, and 1 part everyone else. Is the vibe that I get. So Ragatha does get more focus than I initially gave her credit for, but still not really enough to my liking. I would have liked more focus, more depth on that character. And then Zubul is just like a weird slow boil where you get a little bit of her in every episode, or them, sorry. You get a little bit of them in like every episode. By the way, don't ever expect me to like be like 100% on the ball with pronouns. I know there are probably people out there who would say that now I should only refer to Jax with female pronouns. Like, come on, I struggle with people's names when I've known them for years. So when you like switch up pronouns on me, like it's a disaster. Like I will struggle all my life to do that, and just I'll try, I'll try, but yeah. Um, But yeah, Zubul is like a really slow boil where you get a little bit of them in every episode, and then it just I don't know. That's kind of all you get for Zubul, and I don't know. That just feels a little weird. She kind of feels like the Trini of the group. You know, the Yellow Ranger. How she got like the least character development out of anyone. She feels like that, where in the struggle to juggle all of these different characters, she's kind of the ball that gets dropped. That's not really a huge deal, but I don't know. It is a little lopsided. Um, that's it. Um, and then the other thing that bothered me is that, you know, by that same token, with the lack of focus on Ragatha and Zubul, and even kind of Pomni. Pomni doesn't actually feel like the driving force of the story most of the time. And that's a little weird. But by that same token, Jax, it becomes huge. He almost takes over the show in the latter half, where his issues are blown out of proportion to be like absolutely massive. And that's not that's not to say that he hasn't suffered at all. I don't want this to be like a game of who suffered more than whom. It's just, I don't know. The character got repetitive for me. It was a character who had clear and present issues, just like everybody else. I mean, that's the whole point of the digital circus, is everybody taking it in turn to kind of address their own trauma and the things about them that hold themselves back. But with Jax, like, the solution was just staring him in the face every time. Like, it was so obvious, so many opportunities to correct his course, to talk things out, to open up. And instead, he chooses to abstract. And that is very frustrating. It is quite frustrating. I have to imagine that people who were bigger Jax fans than me were very frustrated by this development. Um, So that was just annoying. It felt like a character who was at his best when he was in moderation. And then the more the story focused on him, the worse he got. That was tough. And then the one other little wrinkle for me was that by the end of it all, a lot of questions are just not answered. And that's not to say that you have to be 100% transparent about everything, but this is set up to be the series finale. As far as I know, there are no plans for a season two. Like, any word you might hear to that extent is just purely rumors spread by desperate fans who are craving more. Um, but it's the series finale, and questions that were long standing that probably should have been answered were not. Um, it's not explained exactly how all these different people um, came to be in the digital circus. Like, the inciting incidents for each respective character where they put on the headset and they got brain scanned, that was never actually talked about. And according to Jax, none of them were ever at any point CNA employees except for Kinger. So that's off the table. Um, Very strange. I don't know. I don't know. I could have used more backstory on that, on like CNA as an entity. I could have used more of that. I could have used more of an explanation for like, why is this computer system on, and it's implied that the computer system that houses the digital circus is just alone somewhere in an abandoned building. Like, CNA isn't even a thing anymore. And so why is this computer still on? Why does it have power? What happens when it loses power? How long can the circus goers be expected to continue existing in the digital circus, right? Because one of two things is going to happen to them. Either they will all reach their breaking point and they'll extract, because I just don't think the human mind is built to last forever. At some point, they're all going to snap. Or two, they are just going to lose power and it's going to be shut down. But then the other thing is that, it's digital life. The rate at which information is processed in a computer is way, 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 way faster than how things go in the real world. And so they could be in that computer for years or decades or centuries or millennia or eons. Who knows how long they're in there for. Uh, so those were really my only gripes, but I mean that's still small potatoes compared to the the strong character writing that is on display, and the soundtrack, the phenomenal soundtrack. Like Gooseworks is quite the artist. I mean, not only writing and designing all these characters, but then also like composing the music. The soundtrack started out awesome, and then by the end, like episode 9, that the the score was just like so powerful, so emotionally effective. I absolutely loved it. So it's sad that it seems like after episode 4, Gooseworks, for whatever reason, just kind of stopped making the soundtracks um, available in any official capacity, unless I just haven't been looking hard enough. Maybe it's on some service that I don't use because I don't stream music at all. So yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe I just haven't been looking hard enough. But I could really use a soundtrack for like the entire series. Um, and yeah, just overall presentation, rock solid, really brilliant. Character design, just so strong in so many ways that whatever faults it has, I think are uh, completely forgivable. Really. Um, and I just wanted to talk about that a wee bit before delving into today's goodies, because there was actually one extra thing that I forgot to put on the docket, and it's this trailer that came out. Actually, no, there were two things that I forgot to check out, and one of them is from Cross Age Productions itself. Um, so I didn't talk about it a lot, but um, I released a short. And it's been a while since I've released any like actual edited content. I don't put as much time or energy into it as I should or would like to. But and I'm just now realizing that my YouTube live control panel is like goofed. I'm gonna have to futz with that. Stream should be working just fine. Um, but uh, yeah, just going back to what I was saying. Yeah, I put out a short. It's my first short ever, and it blew up uh, bigger and faster than the rest of my channel combined, which was quite quite the pleasant surprise. And here it is. If I could just pull that up, uh, do, do, do. Filters off, please. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this was from a couple streams ago when I checked out the uh Avatar season 2 trailer. And when this moment happened, I just knew that I had to clip it, and so I tried to hash it together real quick. Try and capitalize on the season 2 hype. More like morbid curiosity, really, but yeah. So I decided that I would just hash this out. I'm sorry the editing isn't super on point, you can still tell, by watching the actual video that goes on right here, that it's not actually like one to one with the clip that I put up here. But um, yeah, let's just go ahead and check that out.
Something I can't see.
What? No, 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 no.
Oh, do I have my filters on, my audio filters?
Trailer for the new season, and you're already messing up. You're already messing. Let's catch that line again, real quick, like.
How can I bend something I can't see?
That line still cracks me up. I don't know. I don't know what they thought they were doing. I don't know. Uh, did they really think they were cooking with that? How can I bend something I can't see? Um, I am not necessarily looking forward to seeing Avatar season two, the last Flickspender, but I'd love to get more context for this scene because I can't imagine it makes it any better. Like, what context could you possibly lend to the scene to make it uh, not just pants on head stupid? How can I bend something I can't see?
How can I bend something I can't see? How can I bend something I can't see?
Again.
Oh, and before anyone like comments on it, by the way, before anyone calls me out, yes, this is very much inspired by Spoonie's reaction to the "What's a Paladin" line from Ultima 9. So I was putting on a bit of like a skit here,
How can I bend something I can't see?
Again.
but
How can I bend
it was
something I
still
can't see?
driven by very real emotion, like very, because it's just so awful.
I can't see. You're an airbender. You bend things that you can't see all the time.
Yes. And that is the moment where I get tilted. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry that the mic is popping. I tried my best to fix it. This was the first video that I ever edited with Kden Live, and that software is like quite the quite the handful. But I'm trying to get away from Adobe, so I thought I'd give it a spin. Not really happy with it. Doesn't make the best first impression. So I figure my next video that I edit, I'm gonna try and use DaVinci Resolve instead, and see how that goes. Hopefully, it's a little more user friendly. It's a little, hopefully less glitchy. Like, I don't know if it's intentional. I can't imagine it being intentional, but when you try to edit anything in KDN Live and then you pause the playback, um it will keep replaying the one little like microseconds of audio from the playback. So the whole time I'm trying to work on this and trying to edit it, it keeps going. That, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just using it wrong. I can't imagine how that's possible. Kind of like how I can't imagine how someone who is testing the software doesn't pick up on that immediately. But yeah, Kden Live is not great, and I guess I shouldn't expect too much. I mean, it is free software, right? Um, but like I said, I'll try DaVinci Resolve next time and see if that's a little better. Is a little more intuitive in terms of like fixing audio and just like not losing your mind when the playback is paused. But yeah, the other thing I was gonna say is I'm sorry I seemed so tilted in this stream. I did not mean to come across that angry. I really wasn't that angry. I was kind of playing it up. But like I just really wanted to to just tear into that trailer because it was so stupid, right? How can I bend something I can't see? That quote has lived rent free in my head ever since then. But yeah, most successful most successful video on the channel. So thank you guys very much for the support. Thank you for the 749 views. Thank you for the 22 lights, likes, likes. Yeah. And that was just awesome. I'm glad to see this blew up so big. And another thing I wanted to check out was uh the trailer for Spider-Man Spider-Man Brand New Day. That was the other thing I wanted to check out. This came out 10 days ago. Uh but with all the digital circus finale hype, it just slipped my mind. So I meant to check this out last stream and I forgot. I meant to talk about my short last stream. I forgot, but we'll check it out in a little bit. Gotta I gotta make a little bathroom break though, so I'll be back in just a few minutes. Hold on a second. Okay. Whew. We're back in there, boys. Oh, man. I was holding that in that whole time. That was like the worst timing ever. Where as almost as soon as I like sat down and hit start broadcasts, I could like almost immediately feel the vile bile, like the dark spirits that needed to be exorcised. And so I was just painfully holding that in the entire time, at just thinking to myself, just please, I at least need to get through this intro. I need to get through like the opening bits before I take a bathroom break. So I made it a half hour. But oh, okay, I'm feeling much better now. And I also took the opportunity to score a little bit more of the Dr. Pepper, the Dr. Baper. So, no. What were we talking about? We were just talking about Last Flickspender season 2. Now, before anyone says anything, I know that the second season is out, and we should probably be watching it on this stream right now. There's a problem though. I don't want to. I no. I'm not ready. I am not ready. Daddy don't want to go to work on the last Flickspender. Not yet. Yeah, I it's still been too soon since Flix May Try. And to be fair, Flix May Try season 2, that was actually not it was not as bad as season 1, and it got a lot better within the last one or two episodes. So that wasn't entirely agonizing, but you know, between between that and having very mixed, complicated thoughts about that, and then the trailer that we've just watched, and the way I'm just feeling right now, and the stuff that I got to do after stream today, I got like a lot of business to take care of. It's time to do big boy things. I got to make sure there's enough uh, salt in the water filter. I got to make sure that the air filter is all fine and dandy. I got to take care of laundry, how it is, big boy things. And of course, I've got uh I've got fridge problems that need taken care of. It's been a really obnoxious week for me trying to get like a whole bunch of different stuff fixed. I mean, the my shower door is like rusting off the hinges. Uh the freezer is freezing up too much to where air isn't flowing, and my frozen beef patties are getting all floppy, and my frozen fried shrimp is getting spongy. uh my milk is like just barely cool enough to avoid spoiling, and that's it. And you don't really want to drink like I don't know anyone who wants to drink milk that isn't absolutely like 100% frigid on the border of literally being ice cold, like icing up. Like milk that isn't cold, just no. No. So yeah, that, and I've tried once again to take my rig into try and see what's going on with my installation of Psychonauts 2 and DirectX, and why Psychonauts 2 isn't booting. And so we have tried and failed once again to get Psychonauts 2 to boot. So my local tech guy is saying that he's doing some research. Um, he's also putting in new shoulder buttons on my GB ASPs. They've been getting really like squishy and spongy, and that's not what you want when you're trying to play you know Metroid Fusion or Metroid Zero Mission or whatever, or like I don't know, Drill Dozer. And I figure at some point once he has fixed that, I'll take in some of my old computer parts. As you have probably noticed, this motherboard has been sitting here for a long time with RAM and a CPU, and I don't really know what to do with it. I tried building a second rig. I tried like salvaging what was left of like my very first ever PC build that had just been sitting in a closet and collecting dust for many, many years. Uh, I tried taking the broken guts out of that, and then taking the working stuff here and like Frankensteining something together, and it just turned out to be like a huge disaster where like the power supply just could not be replaced. Uh, it was so archaically designed that not only did the cables feed directly into the power unit, like you couldn't just like decouple them and then take the power supply out. It was this big, like, like, like the Hydra coming out of the back of this power supply and then feeding directly into the the unit. It was just, and then I don't even know how they pulled off the stunt, but then they then took those cords and fed them in behind the the hard drive housing to connect it to the front fan to where you couldn't really decouple it. And think about it now, I bet you I probably could have just, unscrewed the bottom of the rig and just taken it apart that way. So that was a little stupid on my part, but like even if the experiment had worked, even if I had succeeded in bolting together this hideous like Frankensteinian rig, I had no real plans on what I was going to do with it. So better just get rid of it. I have too much clutter anyway. A lot of what I've been doing in the past month is just rooting through my stuff for little little widgets and wing things and whatevers, and just trying to clean up and clean out because I've got too much stuff, as you can very clearly see. Getting rid of old Magic the Gathering cards is mostly just worthless bulk, but there are some mythic rares in there, so I might be able to get like a little bit of trade in value there. Um, Lots of that, lots of old computer parts, old clothing, old just like little bits of stuff that I don't even really care about. Um, yeah, just trying to minimize. Uh, but enough, yeah, enough running my mouth about all that nonsense. Let's dig into this Spider-Man Brand New Day trailer. Now, I'm a little dubious as to how I'm gonna feel about this one. Um, because like I was very, very unhappy with Spider-Man Homecoming. I like to call it Spider-Mung ham boning, or Spider-Mung Far From Good. The only thing that really got me to like sit down and watch No Way Home was the knowledge that it was going to be a big live action crossover. So Toby was going to be there, Andrew was going to be there, um, Tom was going to be there, obviously, and you know Willem Dafoe, um, everybody else's names I can't remember. It was a huge shindig, right? Um, but watching it, I was actually pleasantly surprised because it wasn't just it wasn't just tossing you off with all the fan service nonsense or whatever. It was actually uh, a an effective, focused story about Tom Holland just living up to his potential, which, in my opinion, he had not done up to that point because the the two movies leading up to that were so mired in the MCU and burdened by all of its shortcomings that like he just couldn't stand out. But This time was just, oh my gosh, like so much better. Uh, I was really surprised at the turn that it took, where it started out uh, about how you'd expect, just like a big slugfest. Newfangled Spider-Man fights old-fashioned villains, but then very, very early, like while they're still in the first act, it pivots to, well, what if they don't have to die? What if we can actually like fix this? What if we could change their fate? What if we like make them better to where Spider-Man doesn't have to destroy them, right? And that was the moment when I realized that I was like super duper on board with that story. Um, because it just showed a strength that was uniquely Tom Holland's Spider Man's. Um, the immense empathy and self sacrifice, not just for his friends or even for perfect strangers, but outright enemies. Uh, he showed them pity and tried to fix them and steer them back onto the right path. And that was totally awesome. I really, really dug on that. Um, and some people had complaints. Um, I watched your YMS's review of Spider-Man No Way Home recently. Like rewatched that, and he's like, "Oh, the spell doesn't make any sense. I mean, everybody forgot who Peter Parker is, but like, what about all the like photo and video evidence and like all that? And, like, no, dude, it's a reality altering spell. It's not altering people's memories. It is altering the idea of of like people knowing that Peter Parker is Spider Man and who Peter Parker is. Like, it's not people forgetting, it's the universe, the fabric of space and time and reality forgets who Peter Parker is. So that's not necessarily my complaint. My only complaint was that in the rush to like get this big crossover put together with like every uh live action Spider-Man ever, except for obviously Homecoming and No Way Home, because that's already kind of just automatically covered by the fact that this is already a sequel to those two movies. But they had to get a Spider-Man 1 rep in there, a Spider-Man 2 rep in there, Spider-Man 3 rep in there, like specifically 1, 2, and 3. It wasn't enough to just have the old Spider-Man. They wanted everything, they wanted one thing that was unique to every movie. So they had Green Goblin, Doc Ock, Sandman, the Lizard, and Electro. Some people complain that the Lizard did not get enough screen time, that they just kept him locked up in a van for most of the movie and he didn't do much. And I'm sorry to say this, folks, but I think that character got the exact amount of screen time that he deserved because he is a boring villain. He is boring and stupid and ugly. I don't like his character design. I don't like looking at him at all. It's terrible. Um, and so I was happy to see him get sidelined. He was there to rep Amazing Spider Man 1 for the freaks of nature out there. I mean, no offense, right? But I don't mean to insult anyone, but it is genuinely hard for me to imagine Amazing Spider Man 1 fans. Although, I guess Doug Walker, I think, said that he actually prefers Amazing Spider Man, which, yeah, I mean, he is a man of many opinions, many of which are controversial. Um, but and I'm the freak of nature who thought that Amazing Spider-Man 1 was worse than Amazing Spider-Man 2. If only by the right that, a stupid movie is better than a boring movie. At least a stupid movie will leave an impression on you and you can laugh about it, you can learn from it, you can see how they made mistakes. But Amazing Spider-Man 1 was just so safe. In so many ways, it just felt like an inferior version of Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. Um, but that's not what I'm complaining about. I'm not here to complain about the lizard. I'm here to complain about the Sandman. I mean, Spider Man 3, it's ironic, right? Because Spider Man 3 will forever be my least favorite Spider Man movie for the way that it just screwed up a really amazing thing that Sony and Sam Raimi had going on. Spider Man 1 and 2 are still my favorite superhero movies ever. And then Spider Man 3 just put out their foot and just totally tripped all that up into a big pile of cow mess. But I I and a lot of people agree that the takeaway from that movie is that Sam Raimi's version of Sandman is really, really good. Um, he looks cool and is charming, and the effect for him is just really, really awesome. The whole scene where he becomes Sandman, where he's like reborn, is an amazing triumph of not only like computer effects but also nonverbal storytelling. That was really exquisite. There was a comment on like that video on YouTube saying that it's the perfect representation of a man who is spread thin and trying to keep it all together. Like that was a great metaphor, and it made me understand why Sam Raimi was so interested in Sandman in the first place. Because to me, he seemed like a weird pick to begin with, but um, that was the good part of Spider-Man 3. And so it was weird seeing him taken out of his context in No Way Home, and he winds up really being the weak link among the villains. First off, he's not really that big a villain, and so it feels very bizarre that he would buy into the whole like gods don't choose, we take spiel from uh you know Green Gobbo. But the other strange thing is just more than anyone, you would think he would really want to get back to his timeline by any means necessary. I mean, number one, he did die. He is like the only villain out of that whole menagerie that did not die at all. And so everything really seemed to work out for him. Um, and then two, his whole impetus for being who he is and doing what he does is trying to supply means for caring for his sick daughter. Like his sick daughter is his whole world, right? He would do like anything for her. That was what really drove him to a life of crime, was just he could not sustain her life living legally. And so the idea that he's just leaving all that behind, he's like, that's like leaving behind your purpose. Like you're leaving behind like the the foundation for your whole character. You can't do that. Um, but yeah, like one character fumbled in the grand scheme of things was not that bad. I still really, really loved No Way Home. But now that we're not doing that anymore, now that we're not having the big epic crossover and it's back to Tom Holland Spider Man having to uh, stand out on his own, well, now we've got to kind of like scratch our heads. Like, is is this it? Are we going to be able to take that momentum from No Way Home that we managed to save up for Tom Holland, and then carry that into a a solo film? Like like No Way Home made me believe that Tom Holland was like at last worthy of the Spider-Man mantle. Now it's time to like actually test that belief. So we're gonna check that out, and of course we're gonna put all of our filters back on because I cannot trust Sony or Marvel or YouTube or really anyone to play nice when it comes to me watching anything, no matter how brief it is, even if it's promotional material that's put out to the public for free. I just no, we gotta make sure that our arses are covered. So let's check this out. Spider-Man, brand new day, brand new trailer. That's a missed opportunity, by the way. Instead of saying Spider-Man, brand new day, new trailer, it should have said brand new day, brand new trailer. All right, and just from the thumbnail, by the way, we've been staring at it enough. I'm already really loving the new Spider-Man costume because Spider-Man's been missing blue. And maybe my opinion is skewed because blue is my favorite color, but it has always irked me the way that superhero costume design in general and for no particular reason has pivoted way into like having really bright vivid red, but then all the blue just kind of like figuratively and literally fades away to where it's like navy blue at best. Usually it's just like gunmetal gray. So a really bright, eye-catching blue. I mean, this is the costume that you saw at the end of No Way Home, and it helped to cement my confidence in this version of Spider-Man even further. I'm still not 100% into the MCU at large. Because I mean, even if you go back to like pre Endgame, pre woke, pre just like really scraping the bottom of the barrel, pre Kang the Conqueror, pre all that, um, it was still shaky offerings. I think where a lot of it just kind of felt like homework for the movie you actually wanted to watch, which was the Avengers, and then you watch the Avengers, and the Avengers were massively disappointing. Um, the first Avengers, I think, is among the very few good MCU superhero movies. Um, Avengers 2 was awful. It was just a mess. And then Avengers 3 uh, was just such a flurry of like dumb characters doing dumb things and not having any real focus that it made me swear off of like paying to see a an MCU film in theaters ever again. Um, and it wasn't until I think No Way Home that I changed my mind and compromised on that promise to myself. Um, and then Endgame, I watched with a girl who I was very much interested in, and that is basically the only force in the universe, short of the hand of God Himself, that will convince me uh, to put up with latter day MCU movies outside of ones that like personally interest me like this. And Endgame was the dumbest time travel story I had ever heard in my life, and it was absolutely horrible. And I'm honestly on the fence on whether or not I want to call it as bad or worse than Avengers 3. But you know, Doomsday and Secret Wars are going to be coming up, and they've introduced the idea of Robert Downey Jr. as Doctor Doom. So clearly, I take that to mean it is a version of Iron Man that just went bad from some other dimension. And that may a lot of people say that's old and tired. We don't want to see that. And like Robert Downey Jr. is overused. I see that as the fulfillment of a long ongoing arc for the character, where I honestly felt like Iron Man was already acting like a villain. He was like already a jackass beyond my limits for tolerance. Um, like he went beyond being a flawed character. He was just awful. It was awful and like lashed out at the people who were supposed to be his friends. Um, he had a he had no integrity. He By the end of it, he had basically become the antithesis of everything he was from the at the beginning, where instead of rebelling against the system, he wanted to become the system. Um, Basically just a closeted fascist, and that's fine if that's the direction you're going on. If you want to portray like a fallen genius who becomes a supervillain, that's great. But he, like you see how he's portrayed in those movies, and he's very clearly still written to be a good guy. And so the idea that he's just an awful person and people turn a blind eye to it, he's not called out for it. People in general just react to his awful behavior in a way that I think is really unrealistic, where they just put up with him. And then he sacrifices himself, and all of the horrible things that he had ever done or said are never spoken of again. They're never addressed. He's only remembered as a hero. No one ever really reflects on all of his failures. Uh, that was a big part of what turned me against that character in the MCU in general. So seeing him come back from another dimension where he's a villain, that really clicks for me. And I I wouldn't necessarily say I'm hoping that they're gonna start uh, writing this character in a way that's actually intelligent, but like for lack of a better term, right? Like just I will entertain the remote possibility that they've actually thought a little bit more about this character and are now writing him in a way that will make sense and will appeal to me. So that's pretty much it. Fantastic Four was awesome, by the way. Like finally at long last, the Fantastic Four curse has been broken, right? So not entirely beyond the realm of possibility that this movie will be good, but um, we'll just see. So let's check this out. I've been stalling long enough, right? So let's do this.
What is happening to me? Did you miss me, Spidey?
Oh, cool! It's Scorpion. I remember. Was that? Ah, was that ham boning? Like they seem to tease that character long, long, long time ago. Like ham boning just feels. It almost feels like an ancient movie at this point. Um, then again, that's probably because I just watched it the one time, so it doesn't feel very fresh to me. But I do remember them kind of teasing Scorpion. Uh, Better payoff than the leader, am I right? I mean, we teased that character way, way, way back in Edward Norton's Incredible Hulk, and nothing ever came of that. So that's yeah.
I'm losing my mind.
That's by the way, that's what's going on here?
I'm losing my mind.
Hold on, let's actually see all that again. First off, what is this place? What is this? This place looks devastated. This looks almost post-apocalyptic. Like this part of town is just ruined.
What is happening to me? Did you miss me, Spidey?
So that's. Oh man, are we gonna get a man spider story? Like that is a very inhuman looking eye. Like he's looking pretty gnarly, and he's saying things like what's happening to me? I'm losing my mind.
I'm losing my mind. I am totally out of control. I gotta fix whatever this is right now.
Final semester at MIT.
Dad, who do you think is actually watching these?
Maybe someone.
Okay, well, buy someone.
Ah, okay. So yeah, that's what it's feeling like. It's feeling like a man spider story. Okay. I actually was kind of like wanting this at some point. I imagined in my head, right? At some point if the in the like theoretical timeline where Spider-Man 3 was something else, like in my head the ideal story was like one story that is uh about the Hobgoblin, and one story is about Sandman, and one story is about Venom, and then by Spider-Man 6, like there would be a secondary mutation where we get like a story about Man Spider. Maybe someone else with spider powers has to come in and like help him and cure him or whatever. We can get into like Morbius and stuff like that.
Dr. Banner, you found a way to suppress mutating DNA.
Oh, this is actually going to be cool. He's going to get to like interact with these characters, and it's going to be like they're meeting him for the first time again. So that'll be cool. That'll be neat. And hey, this is actually a time to flex what Smart Hulk can do, right? Because when we remember Endgame and we remember like the Hulk has kind of lost his charm. Like a Hulk that's actually smart and in control, like that's just kind of boring. That's not an interesting dynamic like the old Jekyll and Hyde thing is. But uh seeing him come into play now and this way, that's interesting.
Right? If you see me with this stuff, run.
Wait, what?
Mutating DNA, right?
If you see me with this stuff, run.
Oh, wait, what? He's got like a little gizmo that helps him? What's Wait, so does he still not have 100% control of the Hulk?
What the? Dr. Banner, you found a way to suppress mutating DNA, right?
If you see me with this stuff, run.
So could you get rid of the bad aspects but keep the good?
How would you decide what parts of nature are good or bad?
Sorry about that.
Well, I mean, losing rationality and destroying a cop car, I would consider those to be bad.
You're not one of my students, are you? It appears we're faced with a threat we can't control. One we can't even see.
A threat you can't control that you can't even see. What's the villain gonna be for this one? There's a Shockwave. Is it gonna be Shocker? No. Shocker was in the hand boning, and he was like a joke character.
You're the only one who's immune to it.
What?
You're the only one who can sense it.
What? What villain could this possibly be?
What do you think they're looking for?
Let's get a replay of it. There's some sort of crazy Shockwave
One who's immune to it.
that seems to change
Who's immune to it.
time. And there's some sort of
Who can sense it.
That's very interesting. I'll be interested to know who the villain of this is supposed to be.
What do you think they're looking for?
Oh,
What do you think they're looking for?
It's from this Latina parkour prodigy people lips swing.
oh. See, you stumbled across my board. I'm not one of those weirdos, I swear.
He's a little bit. I'm MJ.
You two don't know each other?
Yo, Spider-Man, you okay? You get rid of that monster inside you?
Think I might go see how MJ's doing.
What the? I gotta tell you, the vibe that I'm picking up from this, it's almost like It's almost like it's Spider-Man versus the demon from Fallen. Is that what he's doing? Is that what this is? Because he saw people being like, ugh, like they've been hit by something, and then the guy who got hit, he turns to the camera and gives like the sussy look. Like, is this like a body possession entity? Is that what this is? And he's like messing with Spider-Man? And he's saying things to get into his head?
You're not gonna get away with this.
But he might.
I didn't know you could get that big. But you're in danger. You just have to trust me.
This whole thing can get really scary.
Who the hell is that?
Who the hell are you?
Frank, please. I don't have anywhere else.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Frank is also in this, the Punisher. I don't know how I forgot that, but whatever. And also, I believe this is not the debut of this version of the Punisher. I think he was in something somewhere. I think he appeared in like one of those, the shows that I don't watch. Like Daredevil Born Again or something like that. Whatever. I don't care.
Just gonna let him go by himself?
I am almost certainly never gonna watch any of that crap.
I love you because you're you.
If you're gonna do something, you better do it now.
Oh wow. Okay.
You.
If you're gonna
Himself? I love you
Is Electra gonna be in on the mix? Because we've got like red ninjas.
if you're gonna do something, you better do it now.
Never forget that. No matter how powerful you become. I miss you, baby.
Yeah, my man's is freaking out.
Oh, all right. Just give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'm not in high school anymore. Oh, did you stretch for your big stretcher? It's so good for you. You ready?
Uh-huh. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know if this is probably gonna be like a setup for something. I bet you he's not gonna go full man spider yet, but he will later. But yeah, okay. I will probably check this out. You have my curiosity. But okay. It's cold. I was working up a sweat before, but now I'm starting to feel the chill. Um all right. So I want to check that out first, but dang, it's 3:19 already. I thought we were going to dig into the One Piece chapter right away, but we had a little bit more to dig into. So, yeah, let's go ahead and fire this up. Can I turn this off? Hold on a sec. Gnarly. I just right before a stream, I just woofed down a bunch of pizza toast. I'm starting to use oregano because my parents left some oregano behind before they went up north, and they're not coming back into town anytime soon. So I've just been like, uh, I've just been eating their oregano, and I'm feeling like my body does not agree with it. I think that might be a very big part of what's going on with my digestive issues. Okay, let me try and tweak this. Okay, I think that should be fine. So we've got chapter 1186 once more. I have been very slightly spoiled on this, but for the most part, I don't know too much about it. We've got okay, it's 1186 once more, which doesn't tell me a lot about the story, but we've got very cute uh Ida and all the little critters And Loki, the fact that Loki's drip has not changed since he was a baby is a little odd. Cover request: Loki covertly drawing Ida, who is secretly amused by it. And we're back into the Brook flashback, where things have finally gotten interesting. I feel like we've wasted a little too much time establishing characters with just like really painfully obvious death flags. But yeah, we're back in Asperia. I like Asperia as a location, by the way. I think it's a really cool looking setting. But Brook's Pass, the World Government versus Asperia, man, I don't know why, but it feels like it's just been so long since we've read One Piece that it's wild coming back. Uh, don't give up. Winning independence is our only shot at survival. What? This is cool looking, by the way. Like the crazy spiral. That this is one of the best singular panels actually that I've seen in a long time, with all the like concentric circles and just illustrating the spiraling feeling that Brook is getting right now. We just saw that Shura or whatever her name is, Shuri, uh just like killed her dad. And there's this horrible eldritch thing. There's Mars. There's this dude. I have no idea who this is. Emu's here, the great one. I don't remember Emu being here, but that is like wild. This feels like this feels like overkill. This feels like maybe we've gone a little too far to take down some podunk country in, what was it, like the South Blue or something? Like, did the Great One really need to show up? We need a medic, quick. The king is in critical condition. Big bro, hang in there, big bro. Please, you've gotta. Big bro. Big bro. Are you a fan, mister? Don't call me mister. Yo, well, I suppose I'll just call you Big Bro. Big Bro. Big Bro. Big Bro. Where's that damn medic? This sudden intrusion is quite the inconvenience. Brook, you know that guy is dead already, right? You. Who are you? What have you done to Princess Shuri? You see, I've watched over Shuri since she was a baby. She's totally incapable of this. There's nothing I don't know when it comes to the princess. I like this too. I like how Brook is picking up real fast that this is like some sort of coercion situation. I mean, he sees it. He sees the obvious tells. He sees that she's not acting the way she normally does. She's completely out of character. She's got stinking bat wings and devil horns. Uh, then tell me, Brooke, did you know that I'm a Tenryubito? This guy wasn't my real father. Did you know that? Don't call him this guy. Huh? What are you even saying? You are the child of King Leuven. That's a fact. Can you prove that? That's irrelevant when it comes to the bond between a parent and a child. It isn't. This is life-changing news. I should have been raised as a Tenryubito. These past 16 years were a complete waste. Don't you understand how angry that makes me? Oh dang. Okay, so I can't tell. Is this a falsehood, or is she really adopted from the Tenryubito? Uh, and the demand for 1,000 slaves, it isn't true. This guy just didn't want to hand me over. Stop calling him that. This guy was a good for nothing king who pointlessly led his people to their doom. That's why I made him take responsibility. With the king dead, this war can end. But defeat will make our nation a lawless land. That is no longer my concern. Dang. This, I don't know. These new details feel too specific to be fabricated. The idea that she's like born from the Tenryubito and that the king didn't want to hand her over. It's very interesting. Okay, here's the dude. A knight of God Saint Manmeyer Grow. And he's got the crazy eyes. And oh no. Is that what this no way. Oh, is that a Manmeyer thing? Or I don't know. What is this? Because when Shuri was normal, she also had the crazy eyes. So they're related, maybe, I guess. Uh Gro says, I remember you now. There was a kid with an afro among Candel's attendants. You weren't allowed to come near me. That eye. We wouldn't normally come all the way to a backwater country like this to retrieve a single brat, but this kid possesses those mismatched eyes. Being born with that trait is truly rare, and the Great One desires them. I didn't awaken it myself, but she might. Thou hast said too much, Gro. Oh, forgive me, Great One. Hey, Shuri. Okay. So, are we having like another like third eye, three eyes tribe situation where these eyes actually got like some action going on, where they can see things other people can't see, know things other people can't know? So it wasn't just an errant random like accent for a character design. These eyes are actually important. Okay. I bet you it's like how the Buccaneers have the Giants' blood, but they're not giants. I'm willing to bet that this tribe within the Teneribito is like an offshoot of the Three Eyes tribe, and that's what that is. Okay, interesting. No, wait, this is just a dream, right? I used to change your diapers. I know everything about you, princess. You're so patronizing. Shedding tears like that is beyond pathetic. I deserve stronger protection. If I go to the Holy Land now, I won't need you anymore. To me, you were always an angel, but now you look like a demon. Oh my gosh, she's got the moves. She's actually got the moves. She's got Gavot Bondavant. I couldn't protect Big Bro, the man who saved my life. Oh, wow. Gavot Bondavant. From frogs to cattle, from kings to chattel. Of the dead, you'll find only bones get left behind. Dang. Of course, it didn't actually kill him. This is like Afro versus Justice, where it just like it clipped him, but it's mostly just in his afro, and that's probably where he got the scar because he didn't have it before, and he has it when he's alive later. Bones alone, as everyone knows, that's just the way the story goes. Dang. So they left thinking he was dead, and that's what that is. His afro saved his life. So Brook is actually someone who possesses very forbidden knowledge. Like he's laid his eyes on the Great One. That's wild. That all this time someone was in the crew who had seen the Great One. Commander Brook, he's awake. It's a miracle. I'm shocked. A sword went through your head and you survived. It's a miracle it missed your major blood vessels and the brainstem. The brain itself. What about the king? I'm not sure how much you remember, Commander. We shouldn't give you too much of a shock. Ugh. No, I want you to tell me. We failed. The king is dead. Oh, dang. Wait, so maybe that wasn't just a slight, like, glancing blow. Maybe it really did go through his brain and he just miraculously survived. An eyewitness saw Princess Shuri boarding a government ship. Most citizens have already fled the country. It doesn't matter where they go now, they'll be refugees now. Commander, oh no, his wound reopened. Commander, stay with us. Commander. Back the. Oh, wow. Okay. So, Is that it? Is that really the end of the Brook flashback? Uh, okay. So back in the present, back then I didn't even know what a devil fruit was. The princess seemed so different after the king's murder. It was chilling. She looked just like a demon. But okay, so he does still remember a lot. That's been the concern. This is the second character in this arc to have been revealed to have like a brain injury from a sword going through their dome. And the worry thus far has been that it's going to be like amnesia, right? Some sort of contrivance where a character went through a thing, but they conveniently don't remember it. Um, but this is the second time that's happened this arc, and that has not happened yet. I always thought I was hallucinating. If that was actually real, though, hey, you guys, do you think it's okay if I put my faith in Princess Shuri once more? If she's a victim, then run, Brook. Is that just because I'm their daughter? I want to save her. Princess Shuri. Please, everyone, lend me your strength. No need to be so formal. Let's hurry and smash that ice. I wonder if lightning will do the trick. A radical beam is our best bet. It seems like explosives don't work. What should I do? Hey, Brook, wait up. Whoa! Uh, Walrus School Cafeteria. Okay, you know what? I'm invested. I'm invested in this little B plot we got going on with the princess. I'm not sure why she goes by Gunko now, but whatever. Walrus School Cafeteria. Wow, I'm stuffed. That crazy new guy is Elbaf's enemy, right? Then he's an enemy too. Geez, he just take like his little like Elbaf booties off. I'm overflowing with power. The way I'm feeling right now, I don't think I can lose. Targeting kids. The world government sure plays dirty. Thou art ignorant of the reason then? Shall I enlighten thee? 800 years ago, the giant race were defeated in a bid to rescue their children. 800 years ago? What are you saying? A few centuries is not nearly enough to change the nature of a race. Without fail, thine people inevitably bend the knee when thine offspring are taken. Ignorance of the significance of what is occurring is irrelevant. History always repeats itself. 'Tis already too late. Thou art all slaves of Mu. You prick, what are you trying to say? Hey, dumbass. Get off Elbaf. Ho ho ho. One strike. Chapter 11, A6 N. And there's no break. Which I very much enjoy because, like, this is it. It's actually happening for real this time. This is, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember uh, what was going on before, what Luffy was busy with. But I think this is the first time Luffy and Emu have actually come face to face. And for the first time, like the sun god and the devil are duking it out. Luffy has landed a blow. He has drawn blood from Emu. Finally, the ultimate good and the ultimate evil are facing off. That's awesome. This is the one panel that I was spoiled on, by the way. That was all I knew was the chapter ended with this. But this is awesome. This is a great chapter. I'm so glad we are getting to the main action. I'm glad that the B plot with Princess Shuri is moving forward. And I'm glad we're out of the flashback, for now at least. I imagine at some point, like in the denouement, we may come back and kind of bridge the gap. Because if you remember, my prediction was at this point in the flashback, um, we would continue. And so we would kind of get the quick and dirty version of how I went from being here, a refugee from a defunct nation, uh, to becoming a pirate. But it seems as though we'd skip that part. And I mean, that's fine by me. I don't need to know about that. That doesn't seem important to me. But knowing Oda, he will probably come back to this to bridge that gap at some point in the near future. But to see the flashback end this early, that is astonishing because I was 100% convinced that we were going to be in this for another month. A month of this. I thought for sure that between this and like one or two more breaks, we were going to be stuck in flashback mode all the way through to August. So the idea that we were coming back to the action this soon is just perfect. That is really awesome. I'm glad to see that things are like going in fast forward. Like we have really picked up the pace. We're learning a lot of important stuff. Uh, Action, meaningful action is taking place. This is really, really awesome. Best chapter in a long time, I think. But before we go into Scott Pilgrim, I just want to just very quickly refresh my memory, like what happened at the time that oh no, that's going too far back. That's um no. Uh I'm just trying to refresh my memory of what was happening at the time. At the time, Luffy was still like tired from fighting before, I guess. Yeah, it was Luffy and Loki versus like Shuri and all the nightmares and stuff. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. It was Luffy and Emu had fought before, but it was not in the flesh. Emu was like acting through Gunko. Okay, I just need to refresh my memory on if they had encountered each other before. But now, I think I'm ready to dig, dig into some Scott Pilgrim. So let's do this. There we go. Oh, I meant to grab the other cable, but you know, whatever. This should be fine. Let's make sure our like audio filters on. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right, let's first let's get adjusted. And let's freaking do this. Scott Pilgrim EX. What could be the last play session? I'm not sure. Um, we've got we've got a little bit of glare. Could I possibly like get that to chill out. Okay, no, that didn't really help. Uh, okay, before we get any deeper on this, I want to try and tone down how much glare is on the screen. Because it is seriously messing with my... Okay. Not that. That's not it. Seriously messing with my ability to play the video game. Okay, that's... No. We just gotta cover up the whole thing. We gotta cover up the whole thing. And then just go into gamer mode. All right, there we go. Back in the saddle. And let's do this for what could be the last Scott Pilgrim EX play session. Man, there's still a little bit of glare. And that's getting pretty old. Okay, that's that. Stop twirling up. Golly. Stop it. Seriously. Okay, let's hello? Thank you. All right, we're in there, and yeah, I did a little bit of off-screen grinding, as you can see. Well, first off, I'm back in my OG colors, rocking that black, white, and blue, looking absolutely sick. These are definitely my favorite colors, but I also maxed out my stats. We got max level, max stats, not max equipment though. I think we've still got more. Sick. We've got more stores to unlock. But everything is pretty much bought out. Equipment. I put on the steel quality and big nickel, you know, the good old 1-2 of like grinding. Is just picking up the magic wand and then wailing on dudes on the way to downtown or wherever it is. This, yeah, okay. And Wallace. Envy and Wallace are the two that you want. And then I'll switch back to the Demon Hipster Chick as like my nuclear option. I actually don't anticipate a boss fight anytime soon, so I think I will keep young Neil on for crowd control. But yeah, max stats. The other thing I did was I went ahead and got my revenge on some of these mini games that were really getting under my skin. So, a new fight had popped up here. As you can see, I'd already cleared that one. It was actually astoundingly easy, even though it had like lots of demons, and demons are pretty scary. I was able to handle it pretty okay. I redid the barrels thing, and that came out okay. It was tough though. That was the hardest one for sure. Yeah, that was super duper tough. What my solution was to grab a flail. I grabbed a fresh flail and I put on the seal quality and I just tried to lock in as best I could. One other thing that I did was I went to the suburbs and I went to Wallace Wells' apartment And there was another little tutorial thingy about how you can cancel enemy attacks with this little hop attack. Of course, I had already learned that air attacks in this game are freaking ridiculous. Like, I don't know if it's just that Ramona is an aerial character or whatever, but that aerial stuff is just absolutely bonkers in this game. But yeah, the way I did it was I went to those two little screens, like it, if you could scroll, that'd be great. But I believe it's the underpass. Those two little areas in between downtown and the distillery district over to the right on the black path. Those are great grinding spots. And in the underpass, you will often run into a demon hipster chick that has a magic wand. And you can pick that up, and with the seal quality, you can just wail and wail and wail and wail on guys with pretty much impunity. And with the big nickel, everything is worth 5 cents more. Every little coin that you pick up. So that is really, really awesome. And then with that money, I went into no account video and just bought these videos over and over and over again to max out my stats. Because for folks who don't know, there are no actual levels in this game. Your level is just your stat total. So 64 times 4 is 256. And then I've got the extra 36 in equipment bonuses. But yeah, been having a blast. Oh, okay. One other thing before going any deeper was I just got to talk about this, and I can't remember if I talked about it last time, but it was crazy when I still couldn't figure out how to get to the equipment menu, and trying to look up tutorials on that, and just being floored by some of the most ridiculous complaints. Some of them were about soft locks, which is like, thank goodness we haven't run into any soft locks in this game so far. But a lot of people were complaining about the art style. Like, oh, this is so shoddy. This is barely pixel art. This doesn't hold a candle to the original. Like, are you playing the same game as me? Like, look at this. Look at these graphical elements. Look at these menus. Look at the character art. Look at these sprites and the animations. Like, what are you talking about? That this game doesn't look as good. I looked at the old Scott Pilgrim versus the World beat 'em up. That, like, this is a huge improvement, I think. And people who say that it's the other way around, people who say that, like, to me, the old Scott Pilgrim versus the World beat 'em up can't hold a candle to this in terms of the art. And people who say the opposite, like, I think they're just bonkers. Like, I can't get behind that at all. This is way, way better. But let's talk to these nuns. Oh. Okay. These are some freaky sisters. Okay. All right. Not really keeping up the facade terribly well. Would you please, like, it's been days since I played this game. Could you not come in and, like, fix the rug? It's bunching up here. Yeah. Do you mean, like, save your soul? Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Can I get the jump on them? Can I just clock them out right here and now? Because these are not good girls. This is absolutely 100% about to break out into a fight, but okay. Uh-huh. Oh, what? Oh. Okay, whatever. Break the other statues before they turn into gargoyles, and then... Okay, whatever. Just... Okay, we figured out how to deal with these gargoyles now. Just basic jump attack is enough to absolutely destroy their world. Get grabbed. Bam. This one's got a knife. Drop it. I love how you can get folks on the backswing. That's a magic wand. Mine. That projectile is so cool. Ow. Ugh, right in the face. Ugh. Oh, crap. Oh, dang it, run out. Well, I don't have the seal quality on, so. Alright. That was easy. Oh, maybe I over grinded. Oh, dang. Okay. I don't even remember what we were doing. Like, I knew the objective was here. Good looking. What am I doing? Investigate the sea. Okay, that's all I know. Okie dokie. Ooh. You know what? Before I do that, maybe I should go ahead and just hit this checkpoint real quick. Okay. Screw you, Scorpion. I'm busy. This is... Who is that? Okay, the demon hipster chick in the nun garb is, like, really cute. There's getting with, like, an evil mask from, I think, Mario 2. This is... Wow. There is a lot going on. This is a rift between, what, like a pirate ship and some sort of alchemist lab, and then I don't even know what's going on here. Who is that? New boss? What the... It's the keyboard. Oh no. Tougher skeletons. Weird, like, flesh-colored skeletons. This is making me a little uncomfortable. Oh, get out of there. Ow. Drop it. Whoops. Bam. Bam. Oh, what the... I knocked the knife out of his hand and it deals damage to me. That feels a little goofy. Man, this weapon doesn't last long without the seal quality. My moves are not connecting for some reason. There we go, that's better. Man, air moves are nuts. Nope. I'll take that flail. Freaking love weapons in this game. They're so punchy. Bam, bam. And the air moves are so stinking fast and safe. Ow. Ow. Oh my gosh, I'm getting piped. Whoop, get out of there. My knife. I'll take that. I'm gonna knife these skeletons. This doesn't make any sense. Nice whiff. Oh my gosh. This girl is taking her fist to a knife fight, and she's winning. Okay. Whew. Oh, dang. They dropped another chicken, and there's still one waiting for me. I'm glad enemies can't pick up healing items. Okay. Man, with my stat boost, I got this handled. And for anyone who doesn't know, like, The stat boost and no account video were the way to absolutely break the game in the first beat 'em up. All right, here we go. Gideona, only daughter of G Corp CEO. "30 years from now, when my father disappeared, travel back in time to take over the Demon King and rule Toronto. When my siblings' plan is complete, we won't need our father anymore. G Corp will own the past, present, and future through our rifts. Sibling? Knife time. Knife. Oh my gosh. She got flash kicks. She got teleports. Oh my gosh. So many moves. Oh crap. Where's she coming from? Knife, 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 knife. Flail. Give me the flail. Oh no, what is this? What is this? This is so bad. Let me pick this up. Oh, that wasn't even that much. Oh, this is like... That was like sucking me in. Ugh. What was that? What? What? Oh man, get far away from that. I don't know what that is, but it is no good. Oh my gosh, the teleporting is so annoying. She's just like those wizards. More. Ugh. Get out of there. Nice. This is not fair. Oh my gosh, that stun state. What is happening? What is happening? I've lost control. Screw this. Where am I? You threw the magic wand. Oh boy, let's get out of here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Where did my magic wand go? Break. Oh my gosh. This stun state is horrible. Where did my snack go? No, time to go in. Time to spend meter. I'm just going to spend as much meter as I possibly can. Spend meter like crazy. Just iframe through everything. Iframe through everything. Iframe through everything. Oh no. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. Get down. Get down. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. She's just staying up there. I can't do anything. This is not fair. Snap out of it. What? That was awful. I hated that. Why did I lose money? What did I do? The game just took some of my money. How is that fair? Okay, okay, well, that was complete... Man, I'm getting... I don't know about you, but I'm getting big Shinobi PS2 flashbacks where the boss just floats constantly and you can't touch them at all and there's nothing you can do. And it's not fair. Yep, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Yep, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I tried to teleport. Maybe it just... Oh, I did it correctly, but the input just didn't work because it didn't feel like it. Okay. Okay, let me try not using... Oh, boy. I'm going to try and not use the magic wand until it's game time. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to pick that up. No, don't pick that one up. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, no. And she picked it up. Ow. Drop it. Whoa. My character's kind of skating all over the place. All right. Let's do this. I'll pick this chicken up. Nope. Out of the air. This is so annoying. Like, these enemies aren't hard. It's just like I didn't have difficulty with these guys. It was the boss. It was the boss that I couldn't beat. So could we just like skip this part and get to the actual thing that beat me? Yeah, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh my gosh, that is so unfair. That, yes, yes, controller? Oh my gosh, the controller. The controller isn't fair. Attack! Do something! What is happening to my character? What am I doing? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? That was completely unfair. This is unfair. This is unfair. This is unfair. There's nothing I can do. I'm just locked down. Oh my gosh, this is so much worse than last time. Get off of me. Stop teleporting. Get off of me. Get off of me. Wake up. Stop running. Wake up. Oh my gosh, the wake up mechanic in this game is just broken. It's just broken. Like, stop taking my money. That's not fair. Why should I lose money just because the game is unfair? There's got to be a way to like I can't skip it. Smash. Just do it. Well, why is my character running? Why is my character running? Why is my character running? What? I'm not hitting the run button. I'm not doing the run command. It's just like, what? You know what? The next time I get ganged up on, like I did in that boss fight, I should just hit the special. It's just that when I was getting ganged up on to where there were like 8 or 9 enemies on screen, I literally could not see my own character. I was completely lost. I was literally lost in the action. Oh my gosh, so annoying. I don't care about these little enemies, okay? I just want to get to the fight that I lost. What? You can whip down? How did I do that? All right, whatever. Or I should try doing the teleporting move, even though the input for the teleporting move is kind of dodgy. Mash. No. Shut her down. Oh my gosh, the keep away nonsense is ridiculous. Get off of me. Ugh. Ugh. That's right, that's right, that's right. Get off. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Ugh. Get rid of all this nonsense. Hey, some actual stun action. Okay. Out of the air. Okay. Doing that is way better. Okay, so she's kind of like the gargoyles, but also with the annoying teleport nonsense that the wizards do. Bam! That's what's up. Okay, food. Why am I going backwards? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Screw you. I hate the way that you went. I won. I won while dizzy. Oh, that's your... Okay. Okay, wow. Yes, okay. Yes, I know. I just want to pick up the money. Let me pick up the money! This is the most annoying part. It's like, I can't move. The most annoying part is always like there's all this money and food and like power-ups on the floor, but now you gotta wait for the cutscene. Now you gotta wait for the item to the key item to slowly drift down to where you can get it. Now you gotta wait for, you know, this dialogue. Now you gotta wait for this other cutscene. Now you gotta this is that not where I was already? Dude. This game is like really patronizing in a sense where like you have almost certainly already found the place where you need to use the instrument to open up the rift. But then when you pick up the item that you need, it shows you where it is. And then it gives you the quest that gives you the instructions on where you need to go. And then you get a phone call telling you, hey, go to this place that you were already going to go to. So, like, Like, I get it, okay? I get it. Go to the distillery district. I get it. Do you want to tell it to me 4 more times? Dude, I am not. I am not in the mood. Hey, I did. Wow, I did better than I thought. I actually got to keep my snack. So, using more specials actually was the solution. Oh yeah, and I don't remember if I said it, but I did. I did complete the dice mini game. You can just keep playing it. It doesn't go away when you beat it, but I did beat it. And it was like really underwhelming. All you get for beating it is like a paltry amount of cash. Okay, let's. You know, it's funny, Todd. You say that you need Stefan Stills here, but you still serve up like literally the best like health, like the best meter replenishing items in the game. Okay, we're back on top. Only thing is, don't we need like we need Kim to play the rift, right? But like, where did she go? That's the only thing that has me kind of tripped up. Ugh. Honestly, I don't know why I even bother anymore. I guess I will need more money because I am eventually gonna unlock more stores. Oh my gosh, these sorcerers are the worst. What? What is that? And why does it just jump up and down like a jackass? I've never seen that enemy type before. I heard that there's an accomplishment for like, what the hell? Wreck you. He looks cool. Wow. What a punk. Whoa. Careful. Okay, he armors through with that. This seems really easy. Wow, that was really easy. That was like super easy. And my stats are already maxed out, so that means nothing. Okay, wait. What the? Joseph. Okay. I thought that was a weird looking Stefan Stills for a moment. Tall Dark Stranger, pulled him a portal, heard a strange melody. Oh my gosh, I gotta go back into the high school memories. Oh, hello. I'm so glad young Neil's favorite restaurant is still around. Okay, it's an odd detail. Oh hey, that's odd. This place is now suddenly like populated with friendly characters. Okay, whatever you say, honey. You know, I've never tried this before. What is this? Oh, it's an extremely powerful weapon that breaks in one hit. Okay. I just spat all over myself. Okay, screw this. Just dash past, get excuse me. Okay, that was stupid. Gotta go back into high school memories. Oh, what? Bro, can I help you? They just did. Okay. All right. See you never, buddy. You ever know someone who doesn't want to talk to you so much that they just fade from existence? Whoops. Man, those guys, they look intimidating, but they are super easy. Can you get out of the way, please? What? What is going on here? I can't believe I have to come back here. I thought this was going to be like a one and done thing. Okay, so everybody's just... Now, I think it was for like hitting 3 dudes in a row. Wow, these guys that jump up and down are really annoying. I don't know what they are, but like everything about the way they're animated irritates me. The way they're animated, the way they fight like me. Where they go aerial constantly. Aren't you a little old for high school? Not really. I mean, to me, Ramona looks like she still belongs in high school right now. She looks young. Okay. Oh, I don't remember this being here. Oh boy, what is this about to be? Defeat 5. Okay. The dice. Stop that. The dice minigame did help me get better at the throw controls. That's definitely nice. So that actually wound up being helpful practice. Whoops. Wow, that's tough. Okay. Thankfully, there is no actual rhythm minigame in this, or else, like, I'd be doomed. I would never make progress. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is the way out. Okay. Good, because I need more vegan chocolate cake. This is the only game I can think of where you get significantly healthier by stuffing chocolate cake in. Like, I know it's vegan, but it's still chocolate cake. Like, come on. Oh, are there any, like... Before I just dive into it, right? I should see if there are any, like... There are any other mini games that open up, like, that one guy that... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna wear the one color that I haven't worn yet. Because we did this, right? This is like the Cross H Productions colors. These were the first colors I wore. We wore the weird, like, leak colored hair. Summer vibes. This is the default. The only one we haven't worn yet is Auntie Ramona. So we'll go ahead and rock Auntie Ramona for a bit. But I want to see... Okay, nothing. I thought maybe there would be another minigame. I don't know, I just keep feeling like secret stuff is gonna pop up somewhere when I'm not looking. Nothing going on here. I've tried over and over again to use bombs to open up that crack in the ice. Nothing. Which is very strange to me. They said once upon a time, like... Oh, but wait, what is this? Okay, no, never mind. They said once upon a time that you can use bombs to open up cracks in surfaces, and I've only used that mechanic maybe twice ever. I keep looking for more and nothing happens. And this, it keeps saying that it's locked. I don't know. I just want to try and keep my eye open for secrets. Because the way this game does secrets is like, stuff will just appear in places you've already been when you don't expect it. Which is really the worst version of secrets, in my opinion. I hate the idea of, oh, you've totally already been here before, but now just randomly has stuff that wasn't there. Okay. And this is... Okay, I remember this. This is the wishing well where you can get weapons. Out of the way. Nothing going on here except this little thing, which does like actually absolutely nothing. It bothers me. It bothers me that there are areas like this, which are pretty much just for like boss. What? Oh my gosh! I actually did totally find a secret. Defeat your. What a time to switch into the anti-Ramona colors. Dark half versus dark half. Let's go. Inside you are two wolves. One is evil. The other one is evil. You're evil. Okay. What the? All stats +1. Well, that would have been really cool if I didn't already totally max them out. But okay. I mean, that was kind of fun. It was not terribly difficult in the least. Like, my shadow self barely put up a fight. That's like the fight against the evil Scott in the movie. Wait, hold on a second. I was just saying that it's weird to me that these areas where you do nothing but fight bosses stay open, but there's like nothing to do in them. Well, now there is. I already got everything here, right? Okay. You know, there's this one marker on the screen called event where there's a little exclamation point. I have yet to see it actually pop up ever, even once. And yet there are secrets all over the map all the time. I don't get it. I also have yet to run into another key that I could use to unlock that one gate. I don't know what's up with that. Wait, I gotta go this way, see if there's something here. Probably not. Yeah, everything's bought out. I'm just waiting for news stores to show up. Yeah, but like this, you never... Oh. You can jump up here? I wonder if you could, like, make use of that. Like, in the boss fight. Oh, whatever. Let's see, what's in here? It's nothing, right? Because we already beat this guy. There's nothing past this way. You can't talk to the Chows. It's just nothing. Oh wait, does Envy have anything to... Oh. Try that again. No, she's just like tutorial gal. Ow. Nope. Okay, not a whole lot going on. So we'll just... Whoa. Calm down. Okay. All right, let's do this. Okay. You know, if they just tell you exactly how to do it and there's no there's no timing element to it, it makes you wonder why they even bother. I was gonna say he looks like old timey guy. He looks like someone who could like be in the Revolutionary Army, honestly. Like the American Revolutionary Army, not the One Piece thing, but apparently he's a trained pirate. What the? What? 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 Hello? Oh my gosh, what is this about to be? Well, I'm gonna not walk in there because I've seen from the water that this game is not afraid of just letting you walk off to your doom. What? Oh, thanks. I'm really glad that you hit me with that prior to what is almost certainly going to be a boss fight of some sort. Oh, oh. No, because I just accidentally blew up a bomb. I'm gonna leave. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave to respawn the bombs, and then I'll be ready to do the thing. Oh crap! Can I just drop that? Um, can I not just like? Whoa! Do not throw things, okay? I'm gonna try and move everything closer. Knowing this game, it'll probably just like reset everything as soon as the event starts. But then they let you take weapons into like other situations, so what do I know? So yeah, I'm gonna move everything. We got little bits of coal here. Anything else we can pick up? We can't pick up the barrels. Okay, so let's do this. Hey, wait, that bomb disappeared. Uh-oh. Crap. I couldn't pick it up for some reason. Oh, what are these? What are these? What are these? Grab. Just grab. Oh crap. Oh crap. I don't. What are these things? All I know about them is that they are really annoying. Like they make these huge. Okay, so even though I won, I feel like that was still extremely unfair because what the heck? What do you mean you're just gonna throw brand new enemy types that I've never fought before when I'm in the middle of an event where I need to do a very specific task in a limited amount of time? Like, I don't have time or focus to actually pay attention to these enemies and learn how to fight them. I just have to do the thing that the game is telling me to do. Like one or the other. This game is just asking me to do too much. Like I was getting blown up by those guys because they explode, but also they don't. But like, I don't know. I couldn't make any sense of those enemies. I couldn't figure out. I couldn't even like try to learn how those enemies work because I was just so focused on doing what the game already asked me to do that I don't know. That seemed like really really shoddy, unfocused, unfair game design. Again, the little mini game designs they got going on for this game, really, really shaky. Like, unless it's fighting normal enemies, I feel like this game isn't that good. When you're just fighting normal enemies, it's fine. When you're fighting bosses, they have really annoying gimmicks like teleporting all the time. Or constantly blocking. Like, blocking or getting out of throws, or like almost to the point of like input reading, like the way it was with what's his name? Matthew Patel. Like, boss design of this is really sketchy. Minigame design is really sketchy. I just I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this. I don't know what it is about this guy, but I just can't pay attention to what he's saying. 3 Kids from the Future. What the? Oh. Oh, great. I'm glad we're doing this now. Oh, there was an enemy there. I couldn't see because Lucas Lee was in the way. Oh, that's really fair. That's really fair that there are foreground elements that are stopping me from figuring out what's going on. Dude, just die already. Like, I moved in to pick up a little heart thing because I noticed that someone dropped some health. But then it's like, no, actually there's an enemy there that you weren't allowed to see. And what is with this guy? Like, it's not enough that there was like one new enemy type during the little like train race thing. There were multiples. There were like the light bulb guys, the little explodey like fireworks guys. All right, screw this. I'm so sick of this. Just take them all out. Wow, that really is one of the best assists. To the point that I'm just going to do it again. Because I'm really low on health. And I'm trying to not get into close quarters combat with anybody. And also, they're dropping tons of like... Oh! I was in the middle of summoning my assist. But I got... Oh! Now there's this guy! So now it's a boss fight. When I'm at extremely low health. Wow. That was fair. And the game took my money again. Which is like, and I don't even have optimal health. Okay, I'm not gonna... Just whatever, just whatever. Just max out my health, please, all the way. I really... What happened to my snack? I wanted my burger. There. Oh my gosh, that was annoying. Can you never do that again? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. There. What? I have to do the train race again? Why? I already did it! You've got to be kidding me. This is ridiculous. Why should I have to do what I already did? But I beat the train race. The only part I couldn't beat was the ridiculous boss fight. And guess what? Because it was totally unfair. I had to do the train race, then I had another wave of enemies, and then I had a boss fight. Like, there's no way I could do all that in a row. Wait, when was there a bomb there? Why am I stunned? No, why am I stunned? No. No, don't be stunned. Oh my gosh, there's too much. I can't. No, get off of me. Wait, no, why am I stunned? No, grab that. No, no. Grab the... oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. That went better than before, but it's like there were just so many enemies on screen all the time. And then, oh my gosh, another fight. There's just... no. Why am I stunned? I can't move. 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 Why was I taunting? Why couldn't I move? And I can't leave. So it goes right into another fight. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. Time to... oh my gosh! I was in the middle of my assist animation. I couldn't do anything. And now I can't see. Okay, so they drop tons of, like, meter stuff. So, spend meter like crazy is what I'm getting. Just cheese it with meter. Great. That did absolutely nothing. Bam. Okay, let's... burn that meter. Bam. Box to the face. Just never let up. Air moves, air moves, air moves. Okay, alright. Okay, wow, that guy was super easy. Okay, oh, weapons actually do, like, chip damage. What the... oh, charging it up is super good. Nope. Armor through it. Combo, 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 combo. Super. Yes. Okay. Wow, I actually did it. That, wow. Okay. So I don't know how I did it. I think just doing a better job preparing for the race where I didn't accidentally get rid of some of my coal helped me speed through it to where I didn't get wailed on as much, and also just playing more defensive. That almost feels like a beginner's trap. Like the way it's like, oh, do this thing, but also deal with all these enemy types you'd never fought before. So it's like I almost had to lose the first time in order to learn how those enemy types worked. So from what I can tell, the flashbulb guys stun you, and then the weird little ball guys. I mean, I couldn't really make out what the deal was with them, but they seem to like explode at regular intervals. But I mean, just throwing that all on you all at the same time in this crazy like do this mini game, now do this fight, now do this boss. It just seemed really, really bogus. Oh, that's a good one. All right, whatever. That was really annoying. First things first. Gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough. Get this bat. Get that. You assist. Really? Stefan Stills. Stefan rocks out, creating a shield of temporary invincibility. Huh. I will consider it, but I'm gonna rock with young Neil for now. Oh, there's some more money. Thanks, foreground element. That like, oh my gosh. I'm sorry if it seems like I'm complaining a lot, but yeah, I feel like this game could use a little more polish. Okay. Mike, huh? Thankfully, it always just tells you exactly where you need to go to get something. I don't know. I feel like it might sound weird, but I almost don't like the really obvious objective markers. Because you already have the quest thing, right? That tells you what you need to do. So, and I feel like low key, this game is at its best when you're just like exploring Toronto, getting into scraps and buying stuff. That's when the game's at its best, not with like the annoying gimmicky mini games that just throw you into the deep ends and you gotta try and figure something out. And usually you fail the first one or two times just because like you're trying to grapple with the gimmick that is not intuitive at first. Um, so yeah, I would almost prefer it if you just had to like explore to find objectives. But I don't know. When am I gonna get like a new store? Oh, I meant to talk to this guy. See if he has something else to say. Great. Okay. All right. When do I unlock more stores? It's been a while. Or like this. I keep waiting for this to get out of the... Oh, it's the vegan police. Earl Zucchini. Did he always have a name? Was he always Earl Zucchini? Do not go in there. VPD has been taken over by the vegan gang. Broken force field generator. Okay, so this ties into the mission. Okay, broken force field generator. Ow! What? Pressing square does that. It just... Wow. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a thing. Wow, so assists actually have, like... That's actually kind of cool. The idea that assists have, like, niche functionality for specifically completing certain quests. That's game design I can actually get behind. Oh. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, okay. That was actually like... Wow, that was super easy. I forgot I didn't have young Neil on me. What is this? Oh, okay. That's finally taken care of. Square? Video game? Yes? Controller? Wow. Okay. I did lose some health, but whatever. I'll just tough it out. Oh, okay. Okay. That was weird. Oh man, we got some vegan cuties. Wow, this music is terrible. I never thought I'd say that about Anamanaguchi. Oh wait, crap. I didn't read what that guy said and now it's gone forever. Okay, we got two different ways we could go. Wait, wow, this is like a huge area, actually. Okay, that's the way out. Oh my gosh, this music's terrible. Shoot. Well, first things first, I'll check out what this lady's about. Hold on a second. Let me... First I'll switch... Because I want young Neil back. Okay. What the... Defeat all... Okay. What the... Oh my gosh, I'm destroying these folks. I meant to grab this one. Thank you very much. Vegan kung fu bimbos. And more nunchucks that I can't pick up. That is so annoying. So what is this? Oh, dang. Oh no, a wild Chad has appeared. Man, I almost never use grounded moves anymore. Oh my gosh, this music. This music is ruining my concentration. You know, as big as these guys are, I really would have expected them to have some sort of, like, ground pound effect. Wait, what? I can't move. Oh, why did you taunt? The ground that you cover with the hop move is nuts, by the way. Like, way to move in fast and safe. Psych. Ah. I'm just. Ugh. So annoying. Whoa. Oh, he has some sort of like insane plant power. What the? Wow. We got a lot of dudes. Okay, well, let me go ahead and spend some meter on this. My only problem with that move is it makes it hard for you to see yourself. Oh no. Gordian. Oh, he actually looks hype. Ramona, don't you remember they already like explained to you that they're from the future? Oh dang. Okay. He's got some serious armor. Oh, this guy's kind of... This guy's got, like, literal aura. But I can chip him out. Dude, this guy's... He's got, like, a screw attack. He's got... What the... What is going on? Take this. Where am I? Oh, wow. That super actually really messed him up. Let's do it again. Bam! Oh my gosh, the young Neil assist is bonkers. Like, it's not just good for crowd control, it's good for bosses too. I think I might actually prefer to the demon hipster chick. Hey, if they're vegans, then why is that when I bust them open, chicken comes out? Are they like... Are they like... Um... Um... Like, oh, shoot, what was his name? Are they like Todd? Are they like, chicken isn't vegan? Everybody cheating on their diets today. Hey, if Gideon's supposed to be a reformed villain, then why are his children from the future still evil? Oh, what? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. So that was the main quest, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that. Okay, what did this person say? Oh. Okay, I'd love to explore more, but I am, like, severely beat up. Oh, now what? Oh, it's on fire? Well, it can be on fire for a little longer, because I'm severely beat up. No, not more of these guys, please. Ah. Take some vitamins. There, okay. Yeah, I didn't finish exploring this. Although I am regretting it somewhat. Well, with the absolutely terrible music. Get out of here, man. I'm just trying to explore. Boy, I sure wish the vegan police would help. They're just standing there watching. Okay, so what? Okay, so she doesn't actually have anything to say. What about this? Okay. Wow, so what I thought was going to be like a little mini mission, actually like the critical path. And we got new stuff. So just buy everything and then figure it out from there. Okay, is there anything in particular that we're looking for? Vitality is good, strength is good, agility is good. Yeah, let's see. See if we got anything that is like... no. Trying to look for stuff that's like strictly better. Oh, fiber belt. 2 less strength, but way more agility, like 6 more agility. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna be grabbing that. Body armor. You got anything? Less vitality, but more strength. I am getting my ass whooped a lot though, so I'm probably gonna stay strong with what I got. Uh no. No. Um Dang, my nose is really itching for some reason. Ooh, 2 less agility, but Vite and Strength go up by 2 each. I'll take that. Uh, let's see. I don't see myself replacing this. I like the agility it gives me. And then subspace undies. Let's see. Paracord bracelet is strictly better. And then is there anything... I think that'll do. So how are my stats looking now? Plus 44. I like that you get a sum for all of your equipment-based stat boosts, so you know which loadout is better overall. And yeah, I do not prioritize willpower at all. They give you plenty of meter in this game. Yeah, hold on a second. My eyes. Oh, my eyes and my nose. Oh my gosh, what's happening to me? I'm wasting away playing this game. How many days has it been? Dang. Oh wow, it's already 5 o'clock. Okay. Whew. Alright, we're back in there. Okay, so we bought out that store, and what's this? Oh, how do you get here? Even he doesn't know. I was on my way to the library to return a book and I'm in some bleak 1980s prison. Help. What the? Oh, there's like... What are those? The game has yet to explain what those are. I am absolutely baffled. Okay, now this place is tapped and we can handle the building being on fire. Okay, is there not like a subspace thing that I can take? This is easily the most annoying part of traversing Toronto is just this little area that you have to pass through in order to get to the other side of the train. There's a subspace, like, shortcut that you can take. But, like, the shortcut is on the wrong side of the distillery district. If it let you cut across the stupid train where you got to go inside the warehouse, that would be way, way better. All right, what do we got going on? Metal Scott. Elevator door. Hey, is there a reason why the fire department isn't showing up to handle this? Like, this is some serious freaking fire. Or that triangle-shaped promare fire. I want to change colors again. I know I just changed into anti-Ramona. But, like, whoops. I'm already, like... Ooh. It's between this and that. Like... Cool blue with the white jacket, and then the summer fun time colors are my two favorite palettes for her. Since I started the stream wearing the blue and white, I'll go ahead and switch to this. Oh yeah, that's fire. Okay, now let's go down the elevator. Now that I got my drip on. Hello. You can open this door now? Why couldn't you open it before? Elevator level. Ooh, black robots. And they totally suck. Uh-oh. I can fall off the edge too, can't I? And I also just noticed that the fall off death animation is totally like a Smash Brothers thing. Would you just... Ugh. Bam. So, ow. Bam. What the... Okay, I should be using this more. This, like, big knockback move. The way those guys spawn in is super cool. Ow. Okay, health is getting low, so let's, Oh my gosh! Look at all of the young Neils leaping to their doom! Ooh. Ooh, it's the Chaos Theater, but, like, extra creepy. It's all dilapidated. And it's got the thing from the comic book that's got all of Gideon's evil exes inside of it. That's kind of weird. Like, what is the timeline? Oh boy, this is about to be bad, isn't it? This is about to be really bad. No. Okay. Wait, we've got almost everything. The only thing we're missing is Scott. I guess. Dang, is this it? Is this really it? I mean, I can say no, but there's no leaving. Like, I'm really boxed in here. Oh, it's this version of this guy. Wow, those colors are way more appealing. Man, the triangle finisher is so satisfying. The little cherry bomb looking dudes are super annoying. Oh! They can actually, like, self-destruct. That's like their thing. Okay, I get it. Now look at all the stuff on the floor. Rubik's Cubes, iPods, a phone book. Oh, it's one of my, like, little subspace purses. Cardboard, sock. I thought it was a boomerang at first. Ash Ketchum's ball cap again. This place has really become a dumping ground. Oh, get out of there. Ooh. He's cool looking. Okay. I vibe with that. Oh my gosh, I love all the different versions of young Neil. I'm only just now noticing that some of them have kites. Some of them have tanuki tails. What? Why does Metal Scott have a metal dog? Now with Metal Goo. Okay. Alright, I vibe with that. I can still totally school you, by the way. Like, look at this. Look at me go. Metal Scott is not terribly terrible. Oh, he's got a metal headbutt, though. More young Neil. Ow. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Okay. Ooh. Okay. All right. He's got some moves. He's got some moves. Respect. I don't know what happened. Oh, I used my snack. Crap. Ow. Nope. Trying. Oh, no. My controller's freaking out. Okay, we're good. Oh, no. I'm not doing good. I'm really not doing good. Try and not. Mash. My super's still going and I still got KO'd. Wow, all the way back here. And why? Why does the game still take my money? That is horrible. Okay, that's annoying. Then I'm all the way back here. Okay, let's try and really max out my meters. Oh, these are all to go. Oh, wait. I think... Ow. I'll go in here. Oh, that's pretty paltry. Okay, we are, really maxed out now. There's still more to go, though. Because I haven't gotten the achievement for, buying everything yet. Okay, checkpoint. Ugh, so annoying. Whatever. Let's just do this. Okay, these guys are like nothing. Oh, crap. The limited fighting space is actually, really irritating. Okay, I gotta, like, absolutely crush this. Oh. I gotta... Oh my gosh. This is bogus. Like, this... Oh my gosh. I tried to stop myself. The new way that this game does get difficulty... I'm noticing something where guys get stuck in the corner really bad. Whoa, whoa, calm down. I don't know why I didn't hit him. I don't know why he didn't hit me, but whatever. Wow. I still lost tons of... Yeah, that was really bad. So... The only thing I can think to do is just spend some money on... spend some meter on health. Very, very small amount of health. Oh, jeez. I'm not even sure if this is good use of my meter. Okay, I'm a little healthier now, but... Alright, let's freaking try this again. Alright, let's try and... Oh, crap. That was a huge... No! I need to crush this part because I hate the way this game does get difficulty now. So the way this game, like, scales up the difficulty is just... Let's have a bunch of fights against peons before the actual fight. That's your increased difficulty. Nope, get stuffed. Go down! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! This is like way worse than before. Oh, get out of there. Unless the dog didn't do much. I'm not sure how to get through his, like, barrier. It's okay here, but, like... Okay. Dudes are pouring in. Let's go ahead and try to... Oh, whoa. Nope. Shut that down. That was weird. He turned red and then his dog healed him. That was different. Just try and corner him. Ah. Oh my gosh, I threw him! Okay! I didn't even know. Okay. Whoa, hold on. Hold on, Buster. That tongue's getting a little low. What? What? Oh. Okay. Can I get the money now, please? And the precious chicken? And the hammer? And this useless thing? Is that it? There's a tiny, insignificant mushroom. Okay, wow. Grand finale up. Oh my gosh, this is about to be horrible. Oh, okay, that's. Oh, it says chaos. I could never read that before. Wait, so this never becomes a thing? You can't, like, go through there? Well, hopefully it's not just another big pile of fights. Okay. But, like, hold on a second. So it shows this little dotted line at the bottom. Does that mean there's now fast travel between these different areas? Oh my gosh, you have to fight people to use the fast travel. That sucks. So it's not actually fast travel at all. It's just agonizing. Whose idea was this? Oh, okay, it's not nearly as long as the first time. But, like, okay, no more fighting, please. Let's just go. Get some more vegan chocolate cake. And if this is the final battle, then I have to imagine that, oh my gosh, that was sick. That, like, some extra stuff has opened up. Like, I still haven't bought everything. I don't know what's up with that, but, I mean, whatever. And I guess I gotta fight them on the way back, huh? That's really annoying. Ow. Okay, well, if you just use, like, these high knockback moves, it's not so bad. But then I lost some health, so it's annoying. Oh, I forgot. If you order them but not to go, then you just eat them on the spot. Okay, that's fine. Let's do this. Just hold on a sec. Step out, step in. One more time. Why was that super easy? Wait, Scott's here. Wait, when did Scott get here? I don't remember saving Scott. The little quest thing. Yeah, Scott's not there, so what? Where am I? Oh, wow. Okay, let me step through this again. I hate repeating anything, so anytime there's any kind of event, I like to go back to a checkpoint so that I don't have to rewatch it. Okay. Nihon Sushi. Oh, okay. Is that like a post-apocalyptic Kariyanagi twin? Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. That's nuts. Final Cup. Oh, whoa. This is cool. I kind of wanted to talk to that guy, though. Oh my gosh, there's so many different places. Sinner sandwich. Oh my gosh, so does it have like cereal and strawberry jam and stuff? Reveal the effects of all consumables and shops. I did it. So wait, like what's this? Oh my gosh. I don't. Which way is the way forward? I'm so confused. If I go this way, now I'm here. And that really looks like the last area. If I go this way. Okay. If I go this way, I'm down here. And I gotta fight this guy. Oh my gosh, there's a massive chain in the ground. Is that the chain that goes up to Ramona's high school? Because she went to a high school that was like in the sky, attached to the ground by a chain, like a giant chain. I can't believe I remember that very minor detail from the comic book. Sorry, graphic novel. Wow, lots of enemies. I can see how this would be like a good grind. Okay, it says go, but I'm really worried. Wait, does this not just take me to the place I was just at? Wow. To be helpful, size. Went to the future and read a walkthrough of the game. In order to go forward, you need to go backwards. Each of the 3 gangs is guarding a key item you need to find. Beacons. Okay. Alright, so there is a little more video game to go. Alright. Oh, jeez. No, I'm out of here. Okay, if that's how it is, then let's just go this way. And then, screw you. Hey, you asked for it. You threw the flail at me, which is not how flails work. There. Let me show you. This is how you use a flail. Like this. That's right. Key. Oh my gosh, shut up. Key. Oh my gosh. What? I thought that was the way Okay. Changes the sound of attack. What would be the point of that? Instead of coins, enemies drop veggies? What? Oh, crap. No, I'm not focused on that right now. Okay, I got all the badges, but I've got a key. I want to use the key. Let me use the key. No way am I using the fast travel, by the way. I don't want to drop this on the elevator. I am absolutely 100% gonna do this the hard way. Shut up. Shut up. Get up get up, get up, get up. Can finally open that gate in the playground. Bam! Oh my gosh. What? Okay, hold on a second. Let me save my game. Okay, what is this about to be? Okay. Pick one chest. I'll pick the middle one. That was... Check back on your next quest for a restock. Oh, that would have been helpful a long time ago. Now, pretty stinking useless. Oh, now the event thing shows up. Okay. Oh, wait. This says that I'm right next to one of these things. So I guess I'll... Hold on a second. Step out. Step in. Checkpoint. Okay, let's do this. What? Okay, so you do come back to this and it does something. Bash up the vegan van. Okay. Should be extraordinarily easy. Like, look at my combos going. Oh my gosh. Skin destroyedified. Get in here, young Neil. Get these guys off my back. Destroy the vegans with burgers. That was super easy. Guarded by one of our best guys. Oh no, this is about to be bad, isn't it? This is about to be really bad. Well, I mean, before we do that, let's just go ahead and... No, step out, checkpoint, step back in. Just again, trying to redo as little as possible. That's just a regular guy. Okay, I fought here before, though. Oh, hold on. Gotta look out for that. Okay, screw this. Oh my gosh, this is the best super. Or assist, rather. They call it assist, but like, oh my gosh. It is absolutely insane. Yeah, watching out for these flames isn't that hard when you're an aerial character. What? I thought I beat her, but then she just instantly reappeared. Oh, low blow. So far, these, like, fiery floors are, like, more of a hindrance for you than they are for me. Wow. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. Oh, she's got like a powerful wake up move. Wow, how did I not get hit by that? That was really easy. Oh, oh yeah. Could you hear that? Ooh, pretty. Oh, and it just instantly goes there. Okay. Okay. All right, that settles that. Okay. Uh, okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, that was good. That was good. All right. Let's wait. So can I go back in here and then there's more? Okay, no. Oh man. All right. What do we do now? All right. There's more this way. I'm a little delirious after that. That was too funny. Wait, how much money we got? We got a little bit of money, but we got a lot of our asses kicked. So, um, dang, I'm torn. I'm really, really torn. I'm gonna save up my money and see if I can get that last little bit of equipment. So let's get into some fights on our way. Oh my gosh, these jumping guys are so annoying. Screw you guys. Stop jumping around. I should be double checking all these different areas for like more side quests or whatever, but I really don't feel like it. Ow. Man, for being vegans, these guys are really bloodthirsty. Man, I hate how much these guys block. I should probably just throw them, but it feels like when I go for a throw, a lot of times I pay the price for it. Like I'll try to throw them and they'll just get out of that. Oh man, on sight. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. Man, these enemy patterns are starting to get really aggressive. But I got it. Oh, maybe I don't got it. I'm really beat up now. I really thought that at some point this would open up and turn into a thing, but I guess not. Nope. Wrong thing. Okay, where was I going? Um, the extra stuff was this way, bric-a-brac. So I didn't even really pay to jump higher, which is boring. Changes the sounds of attack hits, which is stupid. Instead of coins, enemies drop veggies. I should probably strap that on. Okay, now I can. Wow, these are expensive. Wow. Okay, Lady Envy, restore HP. I'll trade that out for the V generator. But no, wait, I still need just a tiny bit more money. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Be careful of the exploding guys. Wait, what? Oh no. What is this about to be? No, I'm gonna blow my money on this. This is about to be a thing. These guys are about to be super tough, aren't they? Bimmy bot, of course. Bimmy and Jimmy. Is this about to be a super boss fight? Is this like they gave me free weapons? Oh my gosh. Those guys were actually super easy. I thought this was going to be the super boss. I thought this was going to be like Knives' dad. But nope. That was like the easiest optional anything ever. You're the top fighting robots of the future? And I got nothing to show for it. Great. Wow. How much money do I have now? Not enough. Crap. Well, I can get to more fights over here. At least that's what I thought. Hopefully more bad guys show up now. Now they're clear. No. Great. Okay. Let's just try and get into more fights. I know I should have the big nickel equipped. You know what? I will go ahead and just equip the big nickel just real quick. Just hash out just a little more dosh. Nope, don't drop that. What happened? I think we crossed the streams. What? I can't throw her? So I can't attack her. Oh, now I can attack her. I don't understand. I could get into more fights here. Oh my gosh, but the music is so bad that I just want to get out. I want to escape. Like, no, we're not fighting people in there. That is not a thing that's happening. I'll just try to get into more fights around here. Oh, you can jump on like these little things in the background. That's interesting. I hate flying enemies is where like this perspective falls apart because I keep thinking that I'm right on top of the enemy and I'm nowhere near them. Where am I? Where am I? Why can't I escape? Okay. This is all these guys do is just jump up and down and swipe at you. That's all. That's terrible. I've never mentioned that before. I noticed there was like a small thing on these hammers, but it's actually like a tiny, cute singing face for when it gets picked up. Like it goes to sleep when you put it down, and then it starts chatting and singing when you pick it up. That's really adorable. Dang. I don't know. The hammer might be better. Like, up close, it has some serious power. I'll go ahead and take this for now. And then, I should have enough for the last piece of equipment in the entire game. Oh, now bad guys show up. Thanks a lot. Bam! That's what's up, that's what's up. Okay. Now it's time to hash out my final loadout. Less willpower, but vitality goes through the freaking roof. Now that's what you want. Bam! Oh, bamboo undershirt, strictly better than elbow guard. Strictly better. Oof. No way. What do I have right now? Bamboo undershirt. So this is like a vitality item. Right? I don't see myself taking it off. Like, I'm not good at this game. I need all the vitality I can get. Speed suspenders. Let's see. No, I never invest anything in willpower. I just don't see the point. Okay, that's fine where it is. I don't know, man. It does get you a lot more willpower, but anything that cuts into my vitality, no. I don't see that really popping off. Oh, fiber belt, strictly better than speed suspenders. Okay. So I think this is the best equipment in the game. VHF armband, bamboo undershirt, fiber belt, paracord bracelet. Let's see if there's anything I'm willing to... Okay, this is really annoying. This cable is driving me bonkers because it keeps trying to coil up. Stop. Stop. Seriously. Stop. Let's see if there's anything that I'm willing to trade to get just a little more vitality. Up by 4, but strength down by 6. I don't know. Up by 4, but strength down by 10? Ain't no way. Anything that takes vitality down is not going on. But no. What about this? No, ooh. The amount that vitality goes up, though, is kind of nuts. It's kind of worth the hit to my agility, I think. Let's see. Agility goes up, or sorry, vitality goes up by 8. Strength goes up by 2, so that's 10 up. But then 8 less agility and 4 less willpower. I think that might kind of be worth it. I think I might be willing to take that. That's the elbow guard, right? Trade the fiber belt for the elbow guard. And then see... No, bamboo undershirt is like the ultimate vitality equipment. And then, okay, let's look at my balance now. Vitality is nuts. I have no extra willpower whatsoever, which is fine. They give you tons of meter for free in this game. That's a respectable strength boost. And then a little more agility. That's fine, honestly. I'm down for this. I'm going to go ahead and rock this now. What? I hate that. Why does bumping into a wall make you drop your stuff? Like, imagine if I didn't notice that I dropped my magic wand and I just went through the portal and then I lost it. That would have been so annoying. Okay, I think... You know what? I'll go ahead and use the fast travel. Because that's a long walk. That's a long walk, and I gotta fight some dudes underground anyway, so let's just grit and bear it. Oh wow. This is bad. No, don't do that. Pick that back up. Okay, we're... Oh boy. Yes, Wallace. I never thought I'd have to deal with Virtual Wallace again. He's like the worst. Oh. Oh boy. Keep the elevator empty to score. What? Oh, that was not a good idea. Oh my gosh. Throw. Throw. Oh, so annoying. Oh wait, when it says empty, does it also mean these boxes? Because these boxes keep showing up. Get off. Whoa! No, don't do that. That's a bad idea. Get off. Okay, what? No, don't do that! Why does she keep doing that? Get up. Okay. Okay. I was getting a little worried there. Oh no. I can't leave. Oh, this is about to be so bad. Wait, who do I talk to? Do I talk to Metal Scott or Metal Good Boy or Virtual Wallace? Okay, he doesn't have a lot to say. Talking to Metal Scott feels weird. Okay, they didn't have a lot to say. Oh, thank goodness. I thought this was going to be another fight. So what's the story with Metal Scott? Like, he's not evil? But then why did he do all that stuff? I don't understand. Oh my gosh, I used the elevator as fast travel to get to where I wanted to go. Then I had to get back on it and I'm back here. That's annoying. Whatever. I'll just fuel up at the drugstore. Bam. Easy enough. Now let's go to the whatever. Yeah. So weird that Metal Scott just chills out here. No! Why? I don't understand. What is it about this elevator that all of a sudden moves are coming out that I am not doing? Like, I did not do the little hopping move. Hopping move is this, right? I didn't do that. Or the teleporting move. Like, moves are just coming out. Wait, what's up with... Okay, never mind. I just thought it's got the two lights on it, but no, it's like red and green. Whatever. Hey, the fire's put out. Oh, wait. I just realized I was asking where's Scott? Like, I don't remember saving Scott. Scott's a playable character. So he actually never did get gotten. I forget that you can play this game as Scott. I'm so used to just playing as Ramona that I forget about other characters. All right, we're getting close to the end of the game, so I'm going to... Oh no, I think I just made that weapon despawn. I should have brought it in here. I'm going to switch back to my favorite colors. Yeah, I lost the KO thing, but whatever. Forgot that that doesn't come with you. Okay. We did checkpoint, right? Let's just... Real quick. Okay, there we go. All right. Wait, Wendy. I didn't even realize she had a name. Find the beacons. Okie dokie. Oh, brother. No. I want a weapon. Good job. I'd like a better weapon. That'll do. Why did you... Oh, it's these guys again. Face on Ramona. Like, this is... Like, no, that's not scary. Slick Hedo gang. Okay. No. Ow. Pick up the... Move! What? I can't do anything! I keep trying to do stuff. All she does is stand there and fall down. That was annoying. Oh my gosh, the three Kages are coming back out. Wait, I forgot. What badges do I have on right now? I totally forgot to, like, mess with my badges. Spend a little meter. Bam. These guys are so annoying. And the more I play this game, the more of them there are. Oh wow, the battlefield is actually way bigger than I realized. I thought it was just a little, like, grassy area. What the? Why did that dice make a giant thud? Stop jumping up and down. And that's what... Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. Take this. Kind of wrap this up. There you go. Dramatic finish. Whew. Alrighty then. That was actually deceptively easy. Man, I'm really dinged up. No. I hate that you can't run down. You can't run up or down. You can only run left or right. I know I've said it before. But it's still true. What's going on with my controller? Why is it not lighting up? One more. Alright. I'll go this way. At least this way I can just skip all combat. Not have to deal with the stupid elevator. I can't believe after all this time, this train is still here. I thought that at some point it would move out of the way and I could just barrel on through. But no. Oh, what's this guy's thing? What do you got for me? Oh. Wait, what? That was super easy. Okay. I got nothing for it. What's up with this guy? This guy has just been here the entire time and he hasn't said or done anything. Oh, I'll take this. All right. I guess this is it. I guess I am. What? What? Oh my gosh. What? This is a lot to take in. What? Why am I holding my hammer like that? Oh, ow. Um, um, a controller? This is like the big final thing. Not the time to be goofing around. No, no. What? I was hammering on that thing. What? It's not working. Okay. Gotta pick up the thing. Ow. What? It just went right back where... What? What? It just reset all my... Stop knocking me down! Stop it! Oh my gosh, this is so... Just... Ah! Ah! Enough! This is literally the worst. It's never been worse than this. The game just started sucking outright. This is horrible. This is literally the worst it's ever been. This is so annoying. I just keep getting knocked down. And when I finally push them back, they just go back where they came from. Just stop knocking me down. Oh my gosh, the constant knockdowns are so annoying. Stop it. Controller? What do you do? I did what the game wanted me to do. It's not enough. There goes my snack. I haven't even... Stop knocking me down! Yes? Oh my gosh, one of them is broken now. Go back! Stop knocking me down! I hate this. This is the worst this game has ever been. It has never been worse than this. This is the opposite of fun. This is the unfun. I hate this. I hate this. I now hate this video game. This is not fun at all. I hate the constant knockdowns. Spending this entire fight on your back is not fun. Stop knocking me down. Oh my gosh. I hate this. The whole thing is pushing them back, right? But then you push them back and they just go right back where they came from. And I hate getting knocked down. Stop knocking me down. Oh. Oh my gosh, the hard knockdown on every hit is terrible. Oh, why are you swinging in the wrong direction? Just put an end to it. Why is it not working? Just everybody go away, please. Stop knocking me down. This is so annoying. Oh my gosh, you gotta do it again? Oh man, that was so awful. I hated everything about that. I hated that. Guardian. Wow. Okay. I don't get a checkpoint or anything after that incredibly ridiculous mini whatever boss, whatever you want to call it. This is so stupid. Oh, I was just reaching for my super actually. Okay, so don't be near him when he gets back up. Ow. Okay, watch out for that. I wasn't trying to roll into it anyway. Stop trying to roll into that! I'm not telling you to do that! You're doing it all by yourself! Eat. Oh my gosh, I'm freaking out. Okay. Please tell me that's actually it. Or at the very least, give me a checkpoint before things get any worse. What's going on with my controller? Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank goodness. Wow, that boss fight. That boss fight wasn't hard at all, but I'm like really okay with that. Because the part with the gems was way harder and literally the most annoying part of the entire game. Because I was getting so sick of getting knocked down constantly. Okay. Oh, that's so cute. Wow, that was really dumb, by the way. The whole thing was they found a radish and they tried to use some sort of mystical power to make it into their new father. Like, okay. Yeah, what's up with what? Okay. That didn't make any sense. Okay, so that was Scott Pilgrim EX. I mean, uh, it was an experience. It kind of ended on a sour note, in my opinion. But like, okay, so presentation, right? Like the sprite art, just fire on fire, absolutely electric. Loved all of the character designs, loved all the backgrounds, loved all of that. The music, awesome. Mostly the music for the vegan police department was an absolute disaster, definitely a low point. But it was still good music. Maybe not as good as the first Scott Pilgrim game, but still pretty solid. Story was, I mean, whatever. It was just Metal Scott swooped in and stole everybody for some reason, and then turned out to actually be good. And then whatever was going on with Gideon's children from the future seemed to be a completely separate thing. I that was really perplexing to me. It's like we don't really know anything about Scott Pilgrim's motives, or not Scott Pilgrim. We don't know anything about Metal Scott's motives. Why they did this bad thing if they were actually here to help. That was really weird. And then the combat was, it was fine for when you were just beating up like regular dudes. And then all the like mini games and side missions and stuff like throw dice or survive um or like the barrel rolling thing, that seemed terrible. Like those just seemed to have like really annoying design. And then the bosses were like in the middle. They were 50-50, where starting out they were pretty solid, and then over time, instead of getting more challenging, they just seem to get more cheap. Starting with Matthew Patel, his boss fight was really wearing thin on me because he had to fight all those guys. That was one of the extra bad parts. Was the fact that they would wear you down with these big brawls, and then the boss would step in, and if you lost, you would have to fight the little peons again, and that was really annoying. So you would have to clear like 2 or 3 rounds of bad guys in a row to progress. That was tiresome. Like all bosses had ads, all of them. That was tedious. And in Matthew's case, it was just like he was block crazy. He had this barrier, and I couldn't figure out how to get through it. And then that final boss was just awful, where the whole bit with the gems was literally the most annoying part of the game. Like, legit knocked it down by 1 point, just that one part. Because I got sick of the constant hard knockdowns, and then it got followed up by a really, really easy final boss. And just, I don't know. It felt weird. It felt weird because there were 2 different storylines going on at the same time, and the difficulty was just really weird. I still enjoyed it overall, but I do think it is flawed. I'm gonna give this like a 7 out of 10, I think. But then what do I know, right? Like, I just played this because of Scott Pilgrim. I'm actually not that big a beat 'em up guy, so maybe if I was, I would get more out of it. I did like how many moves that you had, and you had a lot of freedom to just explore it and figure out your own groove for stuff. And I don't know. Maybe I'm just being too hard on it. I did get like really steamed at the like the gem part with the hard knockdowns. That does like that did get under my skin in a big way. And maybe I'm just letting that color my opinion too much. I don't know. 7 or 8, either way, I would probably still recommend this to any Scott Pilgrim fan, any beat 'em up fan. Um, it was still pretty cool. You know what? I was gonna wrap things up, but I am like terribly curious. What if I, ooh, new game plus? Okay, hold on a sec. If there's a new game plus, that might change things up a little bit. Ooh, ooh, I don't know. I don't know. Let's say continue. Whoa! Hold on a second. Now the future is awesome. It's all bright and happy, and I am absolutely devastated, by the way. But, like, look at how... What does the quest say? No, it says quest is over. Yeah. Everything's cool and awesome now. I'm not really sure what happened there. What's in here? Oh, I never... Oh my gosh, I never actually saw what was on the other side of this. Oh my gosh, this goes all the way back here. That is so cool. That's actually super cool. I love that. I like that. Okay. Well, I mean, let's try and like patch ourselves up a little bit. Okay. Okay, so things actually have changed a little bit. I want to know. First thing I want to do is go back to the future. Whoa, it's different now. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot because the little stars denote. Okay, well, now I'm kind of curious. Like, is there more stuff going on? No, it just looks pretty now. Like it's all the same stuff. Oh, it's Guardian's power suit. Wow, the big golden guy, that looks super cool. I love that design, but I find it to be like really easy to beat. Okay, can you guys like go away? I just want a moment to like appreciate the post-apocalyptic beauty. That's cool that you come back and it's all like green and happy. But like if I go in here, then what happens? Nothing? That's really gross, by the way. It creeps me out how everything is like super biomechanical. But yeah, there's nothing going on here. So you actually... I thought it was going to kick you back to before the boss fight, but it actually sends you to a post-boss fight point in time. But that's not what I came here for. Yeah, this is really cool. I came here because I wanted to try out the other characters. I never even gave them a spin, not once. So this is going to be my first time checking them out. Gotta go with Scott, and let's see, what were his colors again? I like that. That's old school. That's like OG Scott. That's pretty good too. I like the red jacket. I wonder if Metal Scott has different powers based on Scott's different colors. I'm gonna pick this. He's level 16. That is horrible. That is a A paltry amount. Okay. Basic. Punch. Kick. Grab. That animation is ridiculous. He's got a Tatsu. Whoa. There was one that I did where I could have sworn I went like way higher. That's my hop attack, that's my landing attack. Super is that? Oh wow, that's super fast. Ooh, oh, I got a little flurry. I got ooh. Okay, these are late game enemies though, so I'm about to get dominated. That's super strong, by the way. Oh my gosh. What kind of character am I? Oh, okay. Maybe aerial moves are just broken for everyone, everywhere, all the time. Because look at this. Like, look at this. Look at this. I'm chasing this guy down like he owes me money. Oh, reversal. Oh, I just got absolutely destroyed. Let me escape before this gets any worse. Because I got, like, no stats. Oh my gosh, I don't have any equipment, do I? Oh. Oh, that's rough. That's really bad. Alright, that explains a lot. Ooh, doggy. Okay, let's go to no account video and yeah. Just tons of vitality. There. Vitality's already almost maxed out. Okay. Alright. So shoot, I don't know. Just throw on whatever. Whatever, I don't care. Let's try and make my guy a little more formidable before I like say anything about how strong he actually is. And then Wallace. And then the okay, now we're good. Now we're okay. Now we can actually kind of survive. Oh wow! Throw moves come out so fast. Ow. Yeah, my DPS is terrible. Okay, hold on. Move list. What do I have that's like special? I thought that said charged steel and it sounded awesome. Flying Flash and Fury Leap. Power of Sword. What? Okay, drop this. Whoa, that's cool. What comes out? Oh, it's like a big flaming heart. That's super cool. Oh my gosh, she totally shut me down. Ow. Okay, I can move around while I do it. And she can just block it. Okay. Wow, that move is terrible. The fact that you have to charge it and guys can just block it. Like, wow. Wow, the power of love, about as weak as it is in any version of Scott Pilgrim, actually. Okay, so let's see. Robot 01, huh? Trying to think. Ooh, that looks really cool. I feel like he would be hard to see. I don't know. I think just gonna go ahead and rock the default colors. Okay, what's this guy's thing? Oh my gosh, he's the slowest guy in the world. When it's just his normal movement. I mean, I know his agility is low. He's got crazy spinny arms. He's got an anti-air. He's got a Shoryuken. He's got an extendo arm. Why is this guy cool? Why is this guy so cool, actually, though? Well, why is he actually so... He turns into a car? Are you serious? My guy is so cool. He's got an axe hand. Dude. 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 What is my super? My super is the death field. Oh my gosh. Robot 01 is awesome. Oh my gosh. Absolutely unstoppable. That's his normal attack. It goes all the way out there. That's his strong. That's his hopping move. If you... Wait, what? Oh, that's his, like, landing attack. That's what that is. His super is that. Whoa! Oh, yes. Oh my gosh. Give me dudes to fight. I need to try that out. Okay, his run is really slow. But like... Oh, come on, please. I thirst for the blood of fresh victims. Don't take that out of context or anything. That is so cool. And his little jump boosters. Wow. Wow. That animation is crazy. Okay. Maybe my score for this game is starting to go up. Maybe this is an 8 out of 10. Because now I kind of want to see what it's like to beat the game as these other blokes. Oh my gosh. Okay. Beating folks with the little screw attack, whatever, slow, but you look so cool while you do it. Oh, whoops. Okay, now. Roxy. Okay, she is a ninja, but it's hard. It is really hard. Oh, those colors are cool. It's really hard to imagine her being cooler than Robot 01. Because Robot 01 just goes so hard with all his everything. That's that. That's... Okay, that's interesting. That's cool. That's her hop move. That's her landing move. Okay, Oh, okay. Alright. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Alright. Keep it going. Ooh. You got a little follow-up with that. I don't even know what I did. What is that? That is cool. Oh, what? Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, I'm just styling. Look at all the level up stuff I just got. Why did I get 3 of them in a row? That was wow. Wow. Okay. All right, I actually am pretty cool, and my level has already skyrocketed without really doing anything. That's my special. Okay. All right. What about everyone else? We got 4 more dudes. Matthew. How tough is Matthew? Okay, which one do we want? Ooh. Very slight difference. I kind of vibe with this one. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Whoa! Oh! You can mash like crazy with that. Oh, my controller can't handle it. It can't handle the elemental power. Hold on. Let me do it left-handed. You can really keep it going. Whew. Okay. Okay. That's my hot move. Okay, now let's try it. Oh. He's already dead. Oh my gosh, the mashing is too intense. Like, the controller literally can't handle it. Alright, super. Oh my gosh, I got stunned already. Yo! Did that heal me? Oh my gosh, my demon hipster chicks are attacking me with their healing power. Oh, his like double jump thing is pretty awful. That's so stupid. Look at his goofy face. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I was about to end stream before I tried all these other guys out. Okay. Alright. Lucas. What do we got? We got... I like his default. Oh, now look at the absolute unit. I'm a little disappointed that he doesn't pick things up with one hand, but okay. He's got like a backhand? I would never have guessed. What is this supposed to be? It looks like he's like trying to grab some. Whoa. That is a big swing. That skateboard is enormous. That's like a surfboard. Okay, and then... Whoa. That's from pressing down in triangle once. I press it once. Bam. No, I mean, bam. Why isn't it coming out? And then he does 3 all on his own, and then he gets punched in the face. Okay, let's get real. Oh, that's cool. Bam. Oh my gosh. That looks honestly lethal. Like, you could actually crush someone's head with that. Ow. Ooh, did I give him the people's elbow? Okay, so I feel like I've got strong grapples as Lucas Lee. I feel like his grapples are ridiculous. I really hate the way that he grabs things, though. Like, what? He's so big. Why can't he grab things with one hand? Okay. He's pretty cool. Why is there no music? That was weird. And then Gideon. We've got a. I didn't even look at Gideon's other colors. I'm pretty sure I've looked at them on stream before, but I don't remember them. Pink shirt is definitely a choice. That looks like Simon Lee. Ooh, the blood red jacket though. No. No, this is it. This is my Gideon. Look at how drippy he is. Oh my gosh. That's his regular move. It moves him forward. It moves him forward and then he flashes like crazy as well. Whoa. He can do 2. I'm like Axel over here. 2. What? What? Oh, look how strong I am. That is like the most visual feedback I've seen from this game, and that is saying a lot. Oh no, I'm getting knocked out because I got like nothing. Why am I so cool? That's just my regular move. My regular move isn't allowed to be this cool. I do the freaking 100 hands. Oh my gosh, why am I so tough with it? Oh my gosh, and then I turn into Super Gideon for a little bit. That's my... Whoa, 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 Gideon is cool. I don't know if he's strong, but he feels strong. What's my super? What's my super? Raging Storm! Get out of here! No freaking way, Raging Storm. Well, he was, admittedly, he was doing Repukins, and I'm dead. Okay. Alright, blood. Okay. I just, and that cost me 70 cents. That was cool, though. Like, oh my gosh, that was so freaking cool. Okay, in spite of everything, I am kind of feeling like I want to play more with these other characters, but like maybe for another stream. Like I I'm level 306. When did that happen? How did that happen? How could that have happened? I thought I was capped out. Oh no, it's 256 plus 50, so it says 3. Okay. I thought I like broke the level cap or something. Oh, okay. All right, that bumped the score up. This is absolutely an 8 out of 10. I will be replaying this at some point. I don't know. But for now, I think that's going to do it for this stream. Okay. I feel better ending stream now because it ended on a sour note before, but trying out the different characters. Oh, so tough. Oh my gosh. Robot 01 and Gideon Gordon Graves were definitely the highlight to me. Those are the characters I want to play as the most. After that is probably Roxy. Roxy was super duper cool. And then Lucas and Matthew kind of don't have the flair that I'm looking for. And then Scott was also just kind of whatever. So I don't know. I feel like that's gonna close the chapter on Scott Pilgrim EX for now. I mean, you saw the story. You got all the beats, all the fights. So I don't know. Another day when maybe I don't know what I want to do or what I want to play, then I'll fire up some more Scott Pilgrim EX and just fool around. But that'll be it for now. Maybe next time I play it on stream, I'll take a crack at the New Game Plus feature. But yeah, that's it for that. So let me think here. Um, July 5th, we'll go ahead and stream again. We'll dig into another chapter of One Piece because it seems like we're finally getting to um excuse me. We're finally getting to the action proper where we'll start resolving things. I'm still blown away that we're already done with the flashback. I was absolutely expecting to just be mired in that flashback for the next month, but it seems like we're actually making good time. It'll be good to get back into the fight. That's gonna be super duper cool. Um, Interested to know how that's gonna get. Well, I did suspect that because when Emu first showed up at at what's it called at Elbaf, he seemed to have some sort of condition. It's like he can't leave the Holy Land without like. It's almost like he's allergic to not being inside all the time. Like he actually has some sort of condition that causes him to be a shut in, where he's like a legitimate bubble boy. And I figured that's what it's gonna be. Instead of Luffy just straight up beating Emu right here and now, Emu's gonna be like there's gonna be a moment where he's gonna start coughing and sputtering, and he's gonna be like, okay, let's call it for now. And then he's gonna go back to the Holy Land and like recharge his batteries and try and prep for round two. I think that's what it's gonna be. Because it doesn't make sense, right? Like this is very clearly the final boss. There's no way we're just beating him here and now, and then like, because who could possibly take his place? Like, who has more aura than Emu? Emu is like the coolest, craziest guy. He's got the devil fruit, so um, I figure he's gonna be a recurring villain where we'll just have like skirmishes with him, and then he'll pop in and out every once in a while. Um, So we'll read more One Piece, and then we'll also crack into the last Flickspender season 2. I imagine that's gonna be quite the laugh because like how can I bet something I can't see? Whatever. Uh that's gonna that's gonna be funny. Uh and it'll probably be the way that we usually do things where let me think. Usually seasons of I need to not pick at this. Uh Usually like Netflix seasons are 8 episodes deep, yeah. Let me fact check that before I just make any assumptions. Uh let's see. New season, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, this is just a recap. Okay. No, the I want to see the stinking episode list, man. Episode list. Oh, it's only 7, unless the last episode just hasn't come out yet. Um, hmm. Okay, if that's the case, then let me think. That's tough. It depends. We'll read One Piece and we'll watch either 2 or 3 episodes of The Last Flickspender. And then Sunday after that, we'll do the same thing, assuming there's more One Piece, and then if we're still not finished with Last Flickspender, do it again Sunday after that. It all depends on One Piece, where I think the next time One Piece goes on break, we'll just uh we'll just take in a little extra flick spender to make up the difference, and then that'll be the stream. And that's the plan for now. So, just again, next stream planned for uh Sunday, July 5th at either 1 or 2 p.m. I've honestly been vibing with these like 2 p.m. streams. Just give people a little more time to like, come back from church, come back from lunch, come back from like I don't know how it is for other people, but the lifestyle in my little podunk down is Sunday is the day when you like you go to church and then you either uh go grocery shopping and then like get some get some to go on your way back home, or you dine out first and then you come home with your groceries. That's the way it usually is. And church service is usually like a 9 to 11 sort of thing. So that's always been my mindset for why I stream uh at this time. And then I stream on Sundays because like you know I work in education, so Monday through Friday I'm usually pretty busy, and after that I'm usually pretty low energy and I don't want to bring that into the stream. So Saturday I usually just rest, and then Sunday we stream. So um but yeah, in the meantime I got a lot to do. um I imagine my laundry is ready to go in the dryer. Got the fridge repairman coming tomorrow. Um, I gotta get back in touch with the guy who's supposed to fix my shower door because he's ghosting me. He was totally supposed to show up like a few days ago and he just didn't. And I gotta get back in touch with my local tech guy, see if he's got my new shoulder buttons installed on my GBASPs, and uh donate these computer parts and see if he's learned anything about how to get um, Psychonauts 2 up and running. Because that like we've been trying to get that to run from the very beginning. This has been going on for years. And we're still getting stonewalled, and it's really annoying. But yeah, that'll do for now. For now, I think I'm gonna log on to City of Heroes and see what raid content is up for grabs. I already missed the Hamadon raid, but I want to see if there's another lab run. For anyone who doesn't know, I play City of Heroes, and I am on a quest to try and create the perfect character who's like collected everything, every power, every piece of gear, every like crafting item, everything everywhere all the time. And so it's been a very long, like years long process. And so and that's the thing. And so I just try to get in on raid content whenever I can. The way it's scheduled, raid content is like scheduled in like evening blocks that usually run from like 6:30 to like after midnight. That's usually what I do on Sundays to unwind after stream. So that's what I'm gonna go ahead and do now. Well, that and clock in some more time on my little art project. I'm sorry I've had to keep it secret for so long, but I'm gonna try and get it to the stage where it is a little more finished, and then I can try and apply for a copyright. For now, though, that's gonna do it. Thanks for showing up. Sorry I had a little gamer rage moment with the gems thing, but other than that, it was a pretty solid stream, and uh, y'all have a good night, and I'll say it now. Happy Independence Day. Catch you later. Oh wait. I didn't even do the. I didn't do my usual ending spiel. I mean, uh, yeah, just one more time. Thanks for watching. Because every like, every view, like, comment, subscription, follow, it helps push us on to bigger and better things. But okay, yeah. Y'all have a good night and happy Independence Day.